Testing. Pop out the chat here. We're live. We are live, and GameStop's already going. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. I wonder what's gonna hit today. All the indexes are doing super good as well. Nasdaq's up 1%. Russell's almost up 1%. But being at 29 already is pretty good. We hit 27 pre-market. It's not too shabby. It'd be good to see this thing keep climbing. You don't really want to see it sell off at $29. No, you do not. Kind of want to see it climb into the 30s and just be chilling. But you're already up 7% on the day. And you're like 20 minutes into the market, which is crazy. Good volume, too. That's nice. Nothing like crazy yet. But the earnings yesterday were really good. I think. It's just going to be all about technicals now, you know? The stock really has to start climbing here because 29 and up is huge resistance. You don't want to see it selling off from these prices. I just don't think that's a good thing. We'll see though, man. It was super volatile yesterday after hours. Went from 27 to 31 back to 27. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Probably be a slow stream today, I imagine. GameStop's very what's the word? I don't know. The hype comes and goes really quick. Oops. People care about it for 1 minute, usually only when it's going up or there's earnings or something. And then nobody cares the next minute. GameStop's kind of funny that way. It's good that it's up this morning, but I definitely want to see more. I don't want to see it just sell off at $29. What's up, Mama Bear? Finished cleaning up after breakfast. For sure, bro. I'll just be chilling here. I'm pretty tired right now. I stayed up pretty late last night. I was just thinking a lot about GameStop and just, I don't know. It's going to be a wild rest of the month. It's going to be wild. $3 a.m. too excited. I'm not even that excited, unfortunately. Like, I'm still hella bullish on this, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I just hope the hype doesn't die. Especially at these key resistance levels, like 29 to 31 has been just insane resistance. I hope we can start trading into it instead of just like having these morning pops and selling it off. I just hope we can start trading volume in there. Because we need another higher high. We need to hit above 32 at some point. Sooner than later would be better. Oh. Even Chewy up a little bit. Video up. What's XRT at? Has it hit 85 yet? Where's my shit being so slow? Nope, still at 84. We want to see this at 85 soon. That'd be sick. Oh, it is above 84. I don't know. This Yahoo's tripping right now on that thing. But either way, it's not at 85 yet, so it's not special. Yahoo's tripping on the GameStop price, too. Freaking Yahoo, man. Yeah, hopefully GameStop sticks up. Do not want to see it selling off. I'm unfollowing this guy, bro. He doesn't post anything of value. EWI. I'll look at this stock, and if it's shit, then I'm definitely unfollowing him. Yeah. Definitely unfollowing that dude. I mean, not terrible, but I don't know why anyone would want to buy an ETF. You only have like a double, not even a double there if it goes back to all-time highs. I just don't think that's worth it. So yeah, definitely unfollow that guy. That dude. That dude. PBI, man. That guy at least posts good stuff, but PBI was an insane pick. I remember that dude talking about PBI at like $2 or $3. Oh man. Or no, I think I saw him talking about it at like 4 or 5. Around 4, I think. But I think he's been talking about it since like 2 or 3. But PBI has been killer. This freaking Yahoo is tweaking right now, bro. Let's go back to Trading View. I don't know what Yahoo's like. Won't you take me to Tendy Town? What's up, Rex? That's funny. Hopefully we get taken to Tendy Town. They almost took us to Tendy Town yesterday, but they denied it. They denied our flight. They rescheduled it. Layover. A layover to Tendy Town. After hours yesterday. It's the season of perpetual hope. No, 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 no. This is Christmas. The season of perpetual hope. I don't care if I have to get on that runway and hitchhike. I will get back to my cost basis. Nothing special on Twitter as usual. People with some lines on a chart who think they're smart. Yep. Typical Twitter. Nothing. Nothing of value. God, Twitter is so terrible, man. I was looking at the. Whoops. I was looking at the 10Q a lot yesterday after hours. It's just so solid, man. So solid. Oh, that's not the SEC website. I just truly hope the price action can just keep being stable like it has been. And this page is still unavailable. That shit was unavailable last night, too. Maybe they're revising it or something. Who knows? Yeah, net sales $860 million. Cost of sales $603 million. Selling general administrative expenses $257 million. Asset impairments $282 million. And I learned asset impairments are like damaged goods. I'm pretty sure. Damn, you're approaching 29. Let's see that thing trade into the 30s, bro. Let's see it. That'll be epic. That will be epic. That'd be crazy if it halted, bro. You know how nuts that would be? Operating loss, 33.4 mil. Interest income, which is weird to me. Their interest income is negative 54 mil. You'd think that would be really high because of all the cash. But maybe they just have a lot of long-term debt that they can't get rid of yet. It's possible. High interest rate debt that they can't get rid of. I don't know. I feel like they should be able to just pay it off with all that cash they have, but that one's a little weird to me, especially because last year it was only 12 million. You got the triple top here on GameStop. Hopefully, it doesn't play out. You want to see this thing start ripping above 29. You do not want to see a triple top on this resistance. Don't want to see it. You truly want to see it keep going up. So hopefully that's what happened, but we'll see. Let's not get a triple top here. No other expense. Income loss before taxes. Well, their income before taxes is 20 million. Income tax expense 3.4 million. Last year it was down 1.2. So net income total 17.4 mil. And last year was negative 3 mil. So beautiful, beautiful. 0.04 EPS, and the analysts were estimating negative 0.03. So that's really good that we got a beat there. A huge beat, actually. Like, this thing, GameStop should be going up more, honestly. Like, it has to break this triple top. That's just nasty if it doesn't. It's just so nasty if it doesn't break the triple top here. It's a za. What's up? It's a za. Anthony, God bless you. How many people are in here right now? I need to gift out memberships to all the OGs. Hopefully it's only OGs here. There's 8 people in here. We'll wait. When it's just, I mean, I don't know if it's 8 people who are always here, but we'll wait a little bit. Hit that like button. That'll tell me. But yeah, we'll chill for a little bit and see if just see who sticks around, because I only have 10 memberships to gift, so I want to make sure all the people who are here have been here every single day get them, because I don't think I can pick. I think it's random. Let me see, actually. Yeah, I think it's random. Mr. T. What's up, Mr. T? I saw that name in here yesterday. Waiting for a nice dip to buy calls. I mean, if it's a dip off this triple top, that's a little scary, but we'll see. We'll see. We will see. So yeah, the shares are the same, 437, because they're not going to be diluting anymore. They might do some dilution next year, but we'll see. Percentage of net sales. Oh, okay. So cost of sales were 70%. Gross profit 30. I think. That's kind of weird. Oh, I see. Muhammad, what's up, Muhammad? How you doing today, bro? Let's see this thing break 29, bro. I do not want to see this triple top play out. That'll be so disgusting. Like, this thing just needs to go. It needs to go, man. It's got a ticket to ride. Mama Bear, what happened yesterday? I was waiting for you guys. Dinner all alone. Oh, you didn't tell me where we were going. I had to eat tendies at home by myself. I'm just kidding. My flight got delayed. I was trying to take a flight to Tendy Town, and they just delayed it. It was messed up. I was like right there at the gate, and then they were like, "Nope, Tendy Town layover. Come back at a different time." I asked someone, why do they own Tesla? And their response was, I think they have huge potential. I think GME also has huge potential. It does have huge potential. Whether it has the potential Tesla has, that's debatable. But GameStop can take a completely different route in a completely different industry. And a lot of people talk about like it becoming a holding company, kind of like Berkshire or something like that, which I guess I could see. But I don't know. That's hard to say. That's probably like way down in the future when they have tens of billions of dollars and there's like a market crash or something. I don't know. That one's a hard one for me. Think it's going to jump to 35. We'll see what it does here. It's got to break this 29. Like I've been saying, if this triple tops and it starts selling off, that's not good. I don't care how good the earnings were. A triple top is bad. Why is it frozen? It's not frozen. It's triple topping, bro. Triple tops aren't good. The market's going to be very undecided until this triple top plays out. So we either break through it or it's going to sell the fuck off. Showing a lot of selling pressure. Yeah, I'm. Yeah. Well, it's not good. It's not good. It has to break this, or it could get a little nasty. Like I don't know how low it'll take us, but I mean, we already tried to break 32, couldn't do it. Tried to break 31, couldn't do it. If it can't break 29, short term, that's just not good. But I mean, I guess if it triple tops and it sells off back to 28 and it just kind of chills here, that's not bad. But you don't want to see a triple top and have it come down here and break support. That'll be ugly. And it doesn't matter how good the earnings were or anything. That's just technicals. Technicals playing out. A triple top is bad. God, I love this, bro. I love that we have like a dope little community starting. You guys are all friends. It's great. I love it. So dope, bro. So dope. Most people just don't see GME's potential. They see it as a meme stock only. Oh, yeah, definitely. Nobody digs into the financials or the story. You can't just look at the chart and be bullish on it. You have to know the story. I mean, mainly you just have to look at the financials and see what they're doing and be like, oh, there's a reason why they diluted. Profitable companies don't usually dilute their stock, you know? I really think they could transition into something huge. Yeah, definitely. I don't know what's gonna happen. We just gotta see how this triple top plays off. It's right, like the selling's not crazy right now, but it's just go find a triple top on any stock. It never usually plays out good, or a triple bottom. So we'll see. But it's still so early in the morning. You're only like 40 minutes into the market. Where's Kristen? I don't know. I'm not sure. She's probably at work. Earliest one being PSE and GME partnership. Definitely. I gotta say, my friend, you're the best trader. Enjoy watching, love this, and love the community here. Yeah, I love what we have here too. I don't know about the best trader. I just know I've watched a lot of stocks. I have a lot of screen time. I don't need to draw like lines on charts or anything like that because I just kind of know what's gonna happen live. It's it's the gift and a curse. Let me tell you. Especially when you're trying to hold something long term. When you see something like this, you're like, ugh. That's not good. It's like, I love GameStop so much. I'm not going to sell off of a triple top. Let it happen. Let the triple top happen. Hopefully, we break it in a couple weeks or something. And we have our cash on cash equivalents, 4.6 bill basically. Change your ads. Oh shit. It does that by default, man. I always forget. I'm just going to turn them off. Yeah, there we go. Now I can insert them manually. So now when there's an ad, it's probably me that did it. Well, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, thanks for telling me. Cause yeah, hit that like button if you have not. It's it, like I said, it just happens automatically. I can't control it. That's like the default when you start a live, or when you like create a live stream. They have what it takes to be successful. A company can't be successful if management is garbage. GME's management is on top of their game. Amen. Amen. Now there's no ads, hopefully. This thing is like, I don't know what's going on right now. Market's very undecided up here. Let me go back to Yahoo and see if it'll be cooperative. Sometimes that trading view shit. Nah, this thing's tweaking still. I'm gonna have to open a real account or something. All these internet things are not doing great. Whenever the merger between PSA and GME is done, Cohen and Turner each other do big buys. I don't know if they're merging. I think it's just a collaboration. Maybe they'll merge one day. But I don't know. Prepaid expenses and other current assets is doubled. That's kind of crazy. Isn't it wild that GameStop has over $6 billion in assets and like 80% of it's cash? That's pretty wild. One thing to point out here is their operating lease right to use is down like 150 million. Just goes to show you that they're closing stores. AMC's management is garbage. I don't know a ton about AMC, but last time I looked at the filing, it looks like they're on their way to become profitable. They're like on the verge of like failing though. Current liabilities are cut in half from last year, basically. Accrued liabilities and other. Oh no, that's account payable. My bad. So that should be like, payment for employees, I believe. PSA grades Funko Pops. If GameStop will provide the shipping service, that will be great. Grading signature services are more expensive. Really? I didn't know that. I didn't even know you could PSA grade Funko Pops. That's really cool. That's really cool. Their accrued and their current liabilities are basically the same, though. Current portion of operating lease liabilities down a little bit. Current portion of long-term debt. Their long-term debt's actually up like 4 mil, which I mean is nothing, but still kind of interesting. But overall, their total current liabilities are down like 330 mil. So that's pretty sick. Their long-term debt is down by half. Same with their operating lease liabilities and other long-term. Well, their other long-term liabilities are up a little bit. But still solid. Still looking good there. I think GME and PSA merge and scale to the point where people can get their items graded in store and get them back that day. That'd be sick. I think that would be really cool, actually. It would definitely cut out that shipping barrier, and it would make it cheaper for them and cheaper for the consumer. The only same day grading are Comic Con with PSA that are there or one at HQ. Hmm. I don't know a lot about PSA. Like I know a little bit, obviously. I know the basics, but I didn't know that. I didn't know they did a same day grading at Comic Con. That's cool. See, then it is like a possibility for GameStop, even if it's like one day a week the person's in store, or like 2 days a week. Doesn't like that dude doesn't have to be there like all the time. He could just be there a certain amount of hours for a couple days a week or something. Negative Nancy saying don't trust GameStop employees. I mean, you do got to be careful, especially if you're grading expensive cards. But I think there's like a limit for. I don't know. Someone in here said there's a limit you can do. $500 limit. I think it was you that said that. Greg? I would never trust Greg. I would never trust any of those Twitter kids. I'll be honest. Be careful with PGX and Beckett grading services. They have problems in the past with fraud. Really? I thought Beckett was like right there with PSA. Like not above it, but like pretty much right there. Market is kind of shaky. Yeah, it's just that triple top. Anyone who's a day trader right now, they see that triple top and they're like, ugh. But it's like anything can happen right here for sure. If it breaks that triple top though, that's solid for us. Solid for any bulls. And I mean even some shorts made money on that triple top. Any like real trader who was trading this triple top, you made a solid little 50-cent play off there with like a barely a 20-cent stop loss. You did that twice. So definitely a solid day trade there. It's just so early in the morning. It's like it'd be a tough one, but it worked out. But yeah, literally anything can happen at this point. I think Beckett is under drama now. The CEO of Beckett got arrested? Really? Is it this guy? Kevin Isaacson? A bullish triple top. Unfortunately, triple tops aren't bullish, but we'll see. I mean, you have a triple bottom here too, so it's literally a coin toss which way it's going to go. It's just the shorts were the first to make money. And, I would argue the triple top's stronger because there's just so much resistance up there. Which sucks, but whatever. That's stocks for you. Pleads guilty in insurance fraud. $2 billion fraud. Damn. Conspired with others to defraud various insurance companies, other third parties, and ultimately get thousands of insurance policyholders. According to the U.S. Department of Justice, longtime CEO, Global Growth, when it blah blah blah. Lindbergh created a complex web of insurance companies, investment businesses, and other business entities and exploited them to engage in millions of dollars of circular transactions. Lindbergh's actions harmed thousands of policyholders, deceived regulators, and caused tremendous risk for the insurance industry. Lindbergh pleaded guilty to one count of conspiracy to commit offenses against the United States, including wire fraud, investment advisor fraud, and crimes in connection with insurance business, and one count of money laundering conspiracy. Faces a maximum penalty of 5 years in prison, or the conspiracy count, and 10 years in prison on the money laundering. So he's facing like 15 years. And he got convicted. Crazy. Crazy stuff there. PGX is for comics. They were exchanging people's comics with their own. That's what I would always be worried about if I was going to send something in. PGX doing things that's always accused of grading companies. Is coin bullish to you? Like coin, what's it called? Coinbase, that's what it is. Bullish. It's debatable. Why would you want to buy it up here anyway, though? It's already basically 6x'd from a year ago. So I don't know if that matters. Ziggy. What's up, Ziggy? Glad to see you again in here. I don't know if we've seen Roland Espinenzo in here. Espinenza. I can't say your last name. I'm sorry. Espinoza. There we go. Espinoza. I don't think we've seen him in here before. Appreciate you stopping in, bro. Much love. First time, well, welcome, bro. Glad to have you in here. Sorry, I don't have much to say on Coinbase. I don't really like stocks that are up 6x in a year. It's usually not interesting to me. If I would have bought it a year ago, it would have been interesting to me, but since it's already up 6x, I'm good, you know? I'm good. It's my third time. Yeah, I've seen you in here a few times. It's this. Sub today. Much love, bro. Much love. Yesterday's stream was lit. We didn't even get demonetized. It's a good stream. What was it good? Isa. Okay. Now I know. Isa. Yeah, yesterday's stream was crazy, bro. Crazy. So you just tried to break the triple bottom there. Now let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see, are we gonna break the triple top this time, or is it just playing games? We'll see. Favorite ticker? Coin heads. Both coin heads. Love that ticker. I'm confused. Oh. No, I'm not a coin head. Unless you're talking to Roland and Isa. I don't know. Seems like Roland's a coin head. I don't know. Tesla. Holy guacamole. It's approaching 420, bro. Do you remember the first time this thing hit 420 and Elon tweeted, the stock is really high? And then the fucking stock sold off like 20%. Please tell me there's someone in here that remembers that. That was a long time ago, bro. That was a long time ago. I want to say like 3 or 4 years ago. Holy shit. Because they've stock split this thing before. Like, this used to be a couple $1,000 stock, and then they stock split it. But the first time it hit 420 was hilarious, bro. Elon's such a funny guy, bro. I wonder if he'll tweet it again. I want to see this thing hit 420 and Elon tweet. I want to see a repeat. It was so funny to see live, bro. So funny to see live. Love trading options on Tesla. That's a dangerous game, my friend. But as long as it's working out for you, God bless you. I'm sure it's been pretty easy the past like month because it's done nothing but go up. Let me see how many people here. I want to gift out those memberships, but I just want to make sure it's only OG or only people who've been here. There's a lot of people here. We gotta wait. I should have did it this morning, but whatever. We'll just wait. Hit that like button if you have not. Much love to the 11, 10 beautiful people that are here. Appreciate you hanging out. Let's hopefully this GameStop breaks 29 and starts climbing into the 30s. That'd be sick. It would be sick. I'm just working. Nice. That's what's up. Being at work while your GameStop's working for you. Which, that's a OP money strat if I've ever heard. Quote, working. I mean, you're working. You're working double time, watching GameStop and working. Meme coins? Are meme coins going up? I haven't actually looked at crypto today. I know. Bitcoin's back at 100K. That's nice. Solana coming up a little bit. XRP back at 250 almost. That's solid. Stellar back up. Stellar was pretty low yesterday. Pretty much all crypto kind of sold yesterday. Zero X Zero. Echelon Prime. Killing. PAL. Bunch of killers and altcoins. Very risky, but if Bitcoin starts going nuts, some of these altcoins have possibilities to like 10, 20x. You know, not financial advice or anything like that, but it is possible. It's happened before. A lot of them have already 4 or 5 decks. Damn, it tried. It's struggling on that 29, bro. It's truly trapped in these prices between freaking 29 and like 28 too. It's just trapped. Or 28.3, I guess. I mean, it should have. I don't know. It's so hard to say with these like short-term moves, but it should have sold off already. So I have a feeling we're going to break this triple top at 29. But it's just being so slow. It's like even if we do break it, are we going to climb to 30 or is it just going to break and then get sucked back down into here? It's hard to say. There's still plenty of time for the triple top to play out, actually, of course, but I'm leaning towards we break it. And that's what I want. So let's see if it's going to give me what I want and what we all want. Can't believe Elon's going to be working for the government. Volume. The candles are looking good. Wow. Are you? That's insane. Actually, you're already almost at 7 million, and the market's only been for an hour. Yesterday was, yeah. This thing's definitely going above 29. Yesterday was 17 million, and the day before that was 11. You're literally an hour in, and you're like, that's crazy. Yeah, the volume's pretty nuts right now. Oh yeah, yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. That's crazy. I didn't know the volume was that high. That's wild, bro. I mean, if it sells off, there's a possibility we see a kitty buy. If that was him on Thursday and Friday, he tends to buy when there's a lot of volume. See what where's XRT? XRT's still just holding 84.2. I want to see XRT go to 85. That'd be crazy. Guessing people are buying calls. I'd imagine it's just a very undecided here. If more people were buying calls, we'd already have broke this. I don't think the market knows what we're doing. That's why the volume's so high and we haven't moved. A lot of positioning. Just waiting for a drop. If this thing drops, that'll be, I don't know, we'll see. 11 mil? It's already at 11 mil. We just checked like fucking 5 minutes ago. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, I was like, bro, that's crazy. I don't know. Let's go back to this till it breaks whatever way it's gonna break. Just crazy how undecided the market is up here. Yeah, net income of 17 mil. Last year, this quarter is losing 3 mil. 8 mil of depreciation and amortization. Their stock-based compensation went down. Probably just less employees, maybe. I would imagine. Asset impairments, 8.6 mil. So I'm pretty sure that means 8.6 mil of items got damaged. Pretty sure that's what that means. Gain on disposable of property and equipment is down negative 4 mil. So they got rid of something and lost money on it. Other 0.6 mil. Their receivables are basically break even from 13 mil. Merchandise inventories are down a little bit. Oh, maybe this is probably just stuff they paid for. So they bought a ton of merchandise, it looks like. And then they did a lot of prepaid expenses. Prepaid income tax. This is pretty much the same as last year. Accounts payable are down a little bit. And accrued liabilities. Their net cash flows provided by operating activities is 25 million pretty much. Proceeds from sale of property, 5 million. Purchases of marketable securities, they actually sold 20 million. Capital expenditures, 5 million. Other 0.3. Net cash flows used by provided by investing activities is down 20 mil. Compared to last year, they were up 5 mil, so that's kind of interesting. Tori. What's up, Tori? It's been 84 years. Frickin' Twitter, bro. Frickin' Twitter. What's up, Tori? How you doing today? Glad to see you in here again. This is kind of a cool breakdown. Their hardware and accessories is 50% of their sales. Software is 30, and then collectibles are 20%. That's kind of crazy. I don't know what SG&A expense is. I'll be honest. I'm going to look it up. Selling, general, and administrative expenses. Okay, that makes sense. How about yourself? I'm doing good. Pretty tired. Stayed up pretty late for no reason. But other than that, I'm just excited to see where GameStop goes the rest of this week/month. And especially right now, like it's crazy how much volume's right here, and we just haven't really moved. So we'll see. We'll see what the market thinks. I didn't even go to the gym yesterday. I was so dead after that live stream. It was like 5 o'clock already. And I'm like, dude, I do not want to deal with anyone at the gym. Like the gym's so busy at like 4 to 5. It's insane. Even later at night. Like I don't even want to deal with that right now. Took a slacker rest day. Never a good thing to do, but that stream yesterday was nuts. Yeah, there's just not a lot in here that I haven't already looked at, and I'm sure you guys have looked at this like crazy too. But I think every time I try to open the 10 key, it won't let me. It's weird. No, it's just the interactive data it won't let me do. It's all normal stuff. I don't have access, that's why. On May 17th, we enter the open market sale agreement with Jeffries, provided for the sale company Class A shares. Okay, this is talking about all their at the monies they've done so far. So on May 17th, they sold 45 million for 900 million. And then June 7th, they sold 75 million for 2 million or 2 billion, over 2 billion. Then September 10th, they sold 20 million for 400 million. We intend to use these net proceeds from the at the money offerings for general corporate purposes, which may include acquisitions and investments in a manner consistent with our investment policy. Insider buying from SEC. How do you do that? I didn't think the SEC had like an insider buying section. What's up, Luke? 121321. Glad to see that name in here again. Hope you're doing good, bro. God bless you. God bless you. Investments. We've traditionally invested our excess cash in investment grade short term fixed income securities, which consist of U.S. government agency securities. Such investments with an original maturity date in excess of 90 days or less than 1 year are classified as marketable securities on our consolidated balance sheet. Okay. Yeah, right there. So they actually have way less treasuries than they've ever had, even though they have a shit ton of cash. So they're just holding on to the cash. That's crazy. They're not even buying like fixed income or anything. That's wild. Unrealized holding gains and losses are. Dude, someone is spamming the reaction thing. Much love to whoever's doing that. That's funny. Isa. Unrealized holding gains and losses are recognized in accumulated other comprehensive loss on our consolidated balance sheet. Realized gains and losses upon sale or extinguishment are reported in other expenses, net in our consolidated balance sheet. Okay. So, accumulated comprehensive loss. Where's the balance sheet? That's not. Where the hell is it? There it is. Waiting for my Twitter search? What Twitter search? I already forgot. Whatever. Let's just keep reading. Each reporting period, we evaluate whether declines in fair value below carrying value are due to expected credit losses, as well as our ability and intent to hold the investment until a forecasted recovery occurs. On December 5th, 2023, the board of directors of the company approved a new investment policy. Subsequently, on March 21st, 2024, the board unanimously authorized revisions to the investment policy to codify the role of certain members of the board in overseeing the company's investments. In accordance with the revised investment policy, the board has delegated authority to manage the company's portfolio of security investments to an investment committee on the board. Investment committee consists of the company's chairman of the board and chief executive officer Ryden Cohen, and 2 independent members of the board, together with such personnel and advisors as the investment committee may choose. Interesting. What's my opinion on Moass? I don't know. I would rather have the stock just continue to go up how it's been than squeeze. I think anyone who wants Moass is that's what they're betting on. I don't think they see this as a long-term investment. I think they just want the squeeze. Made 40K when it ran to 67. Damn. That's great. I was up 40K, but I didn't make 40K. I just don't even want it to squeeze again. I just want it to keep doing what it's doing. What's your selling strategy? I don't have a selling strategy right now. I don't care what the stock does, to be fair. I don't know. Like, if it squeezes, is that how can you have a selling strategy? It's either you sell or you're likely going to lose all of your gains. But if it just consistently keeps going up month by month, why would you sell? It's just proving itself month by month. I don't know. That's how I look at it. That's why I don't want it to squeeze, because I don't want to sell my shares. I'd rather just hold them forever and just have this thing continue to go up over time. I think there's too much resistance for. I mean, who knows though? It's just not the same as it was. You're playing. This is not 2021. We're playing a turnaround of the company. We're not playing, what the market sees as something that's going bankrupt. So it's going to play out completely different. Maybe it'll squeeze, but it's not what I'm betting on, nor is it what I want. I know a lot of people want the squeeze, but I would argue they just want a quick gain. I don't think they see this as a long-term investment. You must not want to retire early. Nah, I want my stock to continue to go up for the rest of my life. I'd rather make millions than make like 100 grand. Yeah. Making 100 grand off a squeeze is not enough to retire off of. Assets held for sale. We consider assets to be held for sale when management with appropriate authority approves and commits to a formal plan to actively market the assets for sale at a price reasonable in relation to their estimation of fair value. Assets are available for immediate sale in their present condition. An active program to locate a buyer has been initiated. Sale of the asset is probable and expected to be completed within a year. and it is unlikely that significant changes will be made to the plan. Upon designation as a held for sale, record the asset at the lower of the carrying value or their estimated fair value, reduced for the cost to dispose the asset. Already am. There's a company in the past that squeezed dry ship. The full map of price jumps is hard to find now. Dry ship? I have never heard of that in my life. There's so many squeezes out there. That's why it's not interesting to me. Well, whatever that is, that doesn't exist anymore. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one who thinks this, but like, if this thing's squeezed to over $100 in like a couple days, none of you are holding it. I'm not holding it. I'm selling it. But if this thing climbs to $100 over the next like year, I probably won't sell it, because if it can climb to $100 with consistency, there's a possibility it could go to like $200, $300, $400. So like, why would you sell it? But if it squeezes, it's so unpredictable, and I don't want that. Like I said, I'd rather make 100K. I'd rather make a couple million with patience than make 100K overnight. It's not interesting to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just the only one who thinks that, but making 100K is not interesting. Well, there you go. There's your 29 break. You just stole all the stops on $29. Now let's see if it can continue. SEC did let a stock make these jumps. I mean, stocks do that shit all the time, though. Like, it's nothing new. I'm not as active, and like, I don't pay attention to as many stocks as I used to, but before GameStop squeezed, I saw like 5 to 10 other companies squeeze. Not as insane. I'm talking like 2021. But I'm sure there's plenty of examples of squeezes right now that we could look up. But it's just, I don't know. One, I don't care. And two, I just don't want to go out and see. I mean, SoundHound, for example, that's the one that people were bringing up recently. Like, this thing squeezed crazy. It wasn't like one day, but still, this thing's gonna be at like $6 in the next couple months. What's that other one that just happened? Quantum. I mean, look at Quantum. That thing squeezed from $1 to $9, and it's already dying. This one could possibly hold up, but you just don't want this, man. You just want the nice. I mean, I like to use Walmart for an example because it's in the same sector as GameStop, but don't you want to see this? Don't you want to see just over time, just continuously climb? That's more interesting to me. Or maybe something like, maybe not even that, maybe something more like this, where it's like a 3-year double, 3-year triple. I don't know. I don't know. It's climbing now. It broke that 29 finally. Wonder why they won't now allow short squeezes. I think they've always allowed short squeezes. I don't know what that news is about. That doesn't make sense. A short squeeze is just something that happens. It's not something you allow. It just happens. Kristen, what's up, Kristen? Everyone was wondering where you were at. Glad to see you. You'll be dead by then. Well, at least I'll have my GameStop shares still. Nice volume. Yep, you broke all those stops from the triple top. It's beautiful. Beautiful, actually. You gotta love that. Now we're approaching real resistance, and if we can, trade volume and just continue to make our ascend, it's beautiful. Where's the Tendy? Our flight got delayed to Tendy Town yesterday. We were so close. We were so close to Tendy Town, so we had to take a little layover, and hopefully this flight will take us there. Hopefully we can get a nice trip this time. Hopefully the flight doesn't get delayed. You can do it. You can do it all night long. We'll see, though. XRT's just chilling. Same with Chewy. Nothing's moving except GameStop. Oh, shit. All right, let's read more of this. During the first half of fiscal 2023, we committed to a plan to sell properties in our Europe segment, consisting of buildings, land, and other property and equipment. These properties were sold during the second and third quarter of fiscal 2024. During the fourth quarter of fiscal 2023, we announced plans to close our York, Pennsylvania fulfillment facility to consolidate U.S. fulfillment activities to our Grapevine, Texas facility. This was completed the first quarter of 2024. See, the more you know. The more you know. During the third quarter of fiscal 2024, we initiated a plan to divest our operations in Italy. As of November 2nd, 2024, the carrying value of the current and non-current assets held for sale are $63 million and $41 million, respectively, and the carrying value. Oh, nice. So that's coming up at some point. Within the next year, they're going to have that sold. Extra 50 million, maybe 100. I don't know if that's together, but that's pretty cool. Oh, and the carrying of the current and non-current liabilities are 62 million and 22 million, respectively. The assets and liabilities held for sale were sold on November 8th. Oh, so they already sold them. I don't know if they're... That's confusing. But whatever. Volume's not really picking up. What are we at? You're at 8.5 million first hour and a half. That's pretty nuts, honestly. Seems like they're going for a ride. It's just going to be a lot of resistance up here, so we'll see. We'll see. If we can start trading above 31, that's solid. But you want to see that 33. You want to see that higher high for sure. The higher high is key for long-term chart. We have arrangements with customers where our performance obligations are satisfied over time, which primarily relates to extended warranties of our GameStop Pro Rewards program, formerly known as Power Up Rewards. We expect to recognize revenue in future periods for remaining performance obligations we have associated with unredeemed gift cards, trading credits, reservation deposits, and our GameStop Pro Rewards program. Collectively undeemed customer liabilities, extended warranties, and subscriptions to our GameStop Pro Reward program. They're not even recognizing that as revenue right now. That's pretty crazy. Interesting. This is why digging into the sec file is good, because If you're getting all your information from Twitter, you're likely getting the wrong story. Or you're only getting like tiny pieces of the story. Performance obligations associated with unredeemed customer liabilities are primarily satisfied at the time customers redeem gift cards, trading credits, customer deposits, or loyalty program points for products that we offer. Unredeemed customer liabilities are generally redeemed with 1 year of issuance. We offer extended warranties on certain new and pre-owned products, with terms generally ranging from 12 to 24 months. Depending on the product, revenues for extended warranties sold are recognized on a straight line basis over the life of the contract. Revenue for subscriptions to our GameStop Pro Rewards program are recognized on a straight line basis over a 12-month subscription term. Following table presents our performance obligation, recognizing accrued liabilities and other current liabilities on our condensed balance sheet or statement of operations. My bad. Tupperware. Didn't Tupperware squeeze? Their subscriptions are up a little bit from last year. That's good to see. And their extended warranties are down, which is pretty good. Nice. $29.50. Yeah, you're approaching the resistance of when Roaring Kitty tweeted. So that's why we're not just climbing. You know, there's a lot of people that bought at these higher 29s literally last week. So, and you know, you still got all these people up in the 32s that got screwed over. So I just don't think it's going to be a quick move, but we should continue to go up. But we're just going to be seeing resistance on the way. Because there's just a lot of trapped people, you know? A lot of people who just buy because Roaring Kitty tweeted or because the stock's up, and they don't know the story. We accrue loyalty points related to our GameStop Pro Rewards program at the estimated retail price per point, net of estimated breakage, which can be redeemed by loyalty program members for products we offer. The estimated retail price per point is based on the actual historical retail prices of products purchased through the redemption of loyalty points. We estimate breakage of loyalty points and unredeemed gift cards based on historical redemption rates. Contract balance. Our contract liabilities primarily consist of unredeemed customer liabilities and deferred revenues associated with the gift cards, extended warranties, and subscriptions to our GameStop Pro Rewards. Shorters are losing big right now. Well, they lost big yesterday, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really think about the shorts too much. I don't really care too much about them. I more think about people who are buying this and don't understand the story and get trapped in it. And that's why we're not just going up. It's because, you know, there's just trapped traders. It's probably not even people shorting it. It's probably just people taking profits or selling for break even or like a smaller loss more than people like actually shorting it. Obviously, of course, there's people shorting it, but I would assume there's more people buying it who don't get the story, and then they are down on their investment for like a couple days, and they flip the fuck out when it finally comes back break even. I'd bring more value on that personally, like because of course people are shorting, you know, it's part of the market. But GameStop is overall bullish, so it's like if you're shorting, it's a lot more dangerous. But if you're buying and you get trapped in the position, I don't know, it just makes more sense to me. Just bought puts. Good luck, sir. See. Breakage of gift cards. Additionally, this includes revenues recognized to our during the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024 and October 28th, 2023. There were 29 million and 30.2 million respectively gift cards redeemed that were outstanding as of February 3rd, 2024 and January 28th, 2023. Primary includes of that are the people that live without Caesar money. When you asked about USD Porcupine Freedom Festival, commonly known as Porkfest. What? I'm confused. Caesar money. I'm very confused right now, actually. Porkfest. What is Porkfest? Camping event. Voluntary currency? What? How is this about currency? I'm so confused. I don't get how I don't get how that's about currency. They are words they use. Bro, I'm honestly so confused right now. I won't lie. I won't lie. I'm super confused. Fair value is defined as the price that would be received from selling an asset or paid to transfer a liability in an orderly transaction between market participants at the measurement date. Applicable applicable accounting standards require disclosures that categorize assets and liabilities measured at fair value into one of three levels, depending on the observability of the inputs employed in the measurement. Each fair value measurement is reported in one of the following three levels. You're just retracing the breakout. You don't want to see us get sucked back into this range, but retracing the breakout, it's a completely normal thing. Any stock that breaks out does this, so we'll see what happens. You just don't want to see it get sucked back into the range from the morning. That's really what you don't want to see. But breakout retrace, very, very common thing. Ichimoku. I don't even use technical analysis. I just know this shit too well. Sold for 5%. Let's go. See, that's how you day trade right there. That was a solid day trade by Isa. That was a good day trade. I'll admit. It's a little. I mean, you're just like with no technicals. All you're doing is just playing off of the resistance from the past, Thursday and Friday. Pretty good setup there for a short, actually. So solid little trade there. Should I dip and sell? No, that was just a day trade, Muhammad. If you can't day trade, then don't listen to Esau. Thanks for patience. Still learning. No problem. If you have any questions, feel free. Feel free to ask. If I can't answer it, I'm sure someone in the chat can. That ain't nothing. I mean, 5%'s a solid day trade. Really solid day trade. You buy even if you only bought like 50 or sold 50 shares, that's still like a $25 profit right there. That's lunch for the day. That's lunch for the day. He did $100, that's $50. That's solid. $50 is a good little day trade profit. Level 1 inputs are quoted prices in active markets for identical assets or liabilities. Level 2 inputs are observable inputs other than quoted prices included in Level 1 for the asset or liability, either directly or indirectly through market corroborated inputs. Seagull Dreams. What's up, Seagull Dreams? Glad to see you in here again, bro. I couldn't imagine selling. I've imagined selling many times. Every time I think about selling, though, I always just ask myself what I would do with the money. And there's never a good answer, so I've just never sold, and I don't plan on it. Shorts be shorting. Maybe. I'd argue this is just people taking profits, getting out at break even if you FOMO'd into the kitty tweet. If this was real shorts, this thing would be at $27 already. But it's just not aggressive shorting at all. It's just people taking profits. I bought an X4 a couple weeks ago. In the past 3 days, it's up 100%. Yeah, I think I'll take the free $600 and move on. I don't know what X4 is, but hell yeah, solid trade. Activision Reichster. I don't think I've seen that name in here before. Shout out to you, bro. Hope you're doing good. Congrats on the nice little $600 win there. Gotta love it. And Humble Kids. I haven't seen Humble Kids in here before. Much love. Kristen, give that video a like. Amen. Amen. Give that video a like. Hit that like button. How many people are in here right now? Feels like there's a decent amount of people. 13, let's go. Shout out to everyone here. God bless you. God bless you. Hope you're having a fabulous day so far. Basically getting rid of paper hands, right? I'm coming from Reddit. I mean, yeah, that's what I would assume. Like, if this was real people, if this was real shorts, we'd be getting thrown into the shitter. Just like, Friday. Like, this was real shorting. Going from 29.50 to 27. That's shorting. That's shorting. Up here when we were at $32, going from 31.13 to 26.50, that's shorting. That's what shorting looks like. This, after we just broke out of a, key range in the morning, like, this is just people taking profits. If we, get sucked back into this range and start selling down to 27, then yeah, that's definitely people shorting. But yeah, I wouldn't consider this people shorting quite yet. I just think it's a breakout retrace, and we'll see where it goes from here. What you don't want to see is, we had this breakout, and yeah, if this gets sucked back into this range and starts going down, that's called a false breakout, and that's usually not good. Like, false breakouts are not great. not great at all. Like, false breakout is worse than a triple top, in my opinion. You do not ever want to see a false breakout. Because that means, like, you know, in this example, it's buyers, but it can be on the downside as well. It means they, like, the buyers, push the price up, but there was nobody there to continue to push the price up. So all there is sellers, and then sellers sell it back down, and then people start to panic, and other sellers start to join. It's just, false breakouts are bad. What's a triple top? A triple top's what you saw in the morning. I mean, it doesn't hold as much value in the morning, but you got that rise right at the first couple minutes of the morning, 27.35 to 29. It sold off back to 28, and then it tapped 29 again. It tried to break out, couldn't do it, so it sold off again. Tried to do it one more time, so that would be a double top right there. And then it tried to do it one more time, didn't do it, back to 28. So there's your triple top. Like, with that, we should have sold off back to $27. But at the same time, it created a triple bottom. So you had a triple top versus a triple bottom, and then it ranged for a little bit. And whatever way it breaks out, it takes the stops. And you can see that in the volume candle right here. It broke out at 29, took everyone who was shorting the triple top and didn't take like 50-cent profit, all the people who shorted here and thought it was going to go below 27, they have stops up here in the 29s, So they get stopped out, you get a huge volume candle, a little bit of a breakout, and that's pretty much how, that's a good example of a triple top and a breakout all within an hour and a half. The shorter the time frame, the less weight all this stuff holds, but breakouts are usually pretty good indicators on shorter time frames. But if you see like a triple top or a double top on like, you're looking like at an hourly candle or like a daily, like sometimes that can mean bad things. But charts are like such marginal analysis. It's like if you're holding shit for long term, next like couple years or more, none of this stuff matters. It's just, if you know, you know. If you sit and watch price action as much as I have, I've done this for at least like 6 years now. You just, I don't know, the market's like a book. You can just read it, man. You just kind of can read it. It's not easy to predict, but you can kind of like have an idea of what can and what will happen. Can you show us Roaring Kitty YOLO position? I have like 2,600 shares, I think. I bought some yesterday. There's Roaring Kitty update, or YOLO. Not update, but YOLO. 9 million shares. I'll let you guys look at that for a minute. Whoops. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I got 26. I wish I had 9,001,000 shares. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Has Bitcoin changed the way the market was? Maybe a dumb question. Just curious since you've been in so long. I don't think Bitcoin like changed the market at all, really. I think it's just kind of like another sector, you know. I wouldn't say it changed though. I would say when Bitcoin and like crypto starts going up, people get dumber. I will say that for 100% fact. But like, other than that, I don't think it changes the market at all. I just think people get way too excited on crypto because there's been, insane gains. Like, people have made like multiple millions of dollars on crypto by investing like a few $1,000s. So it's like, when people see that, they think they can do that too. And when Bitcoin and stuff starts going up, it's just, I don't know. I don't like how people act when crypto is going up. But other than that, I don't think it's changed really anything besides how people act. He's up like another 150 mil. Yeah, he's probably up huge. I mean, we can calculate it. And who knows if he bought options on oh, that's 9 billion. Whoops. On a Friday and Thursday. Yeah. 260 mil. I mean, we're literally at the price this shit was at. 29.12 when he posted. We're right there. We're literally right there. I don't know what Bitcoin's used for. I heard criminal currency. That's about it. I mean, it has some uses, but I don't know. I don't think, like, some dude was in here arguing with me about this yesterday. I just don't see like what value Bitcoin has. Like, I get how you can, send currency to like other foreign countries or people in foreign countries easier, but I don't get the argument that it's like faster to like send currency because you have to send the Bitcoin, and like the Bitcoin's immediate, it's instant, but you can't use the Bitcoin to buy anything, so you have to sell the Bitcoin into cash, and then you have to transfer the cash to your bank account. It's not any faster. Like, unless there becomes a time where we can use Bitcoin to buy anything, it's so useless. It's literally so useless. I don't know. I have strong feelings about crypto, but if I wasn't all in GameStop, I would have some altcoins. I won't lie. I'd be YOLOing on altcoins. Bitcoin isn't safe. It's been proved so many times. I mean, yeah. I mean, where we're at right now in crypto is pretty much where we were at in 2021. I can see it, the way people talk about it, just the way. But when Bitcoin was at 30,000, nobody cared about it. Nobody wanted to buy it. But as soon as it started climbing, people are like nuts on it. I guess that's how it is for most things, it seems like, but it's just more noticeable in crypto. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully he makes his money back. Oh, I bet he's up a fuckload. I'm sure he's not mad at all. Oh, he lost a lot on crypto? Damn. I didn't read that. I thought you said he had crypto. Ugh. There's nothing wrong with crypto. It's just you have to buy at the right time and you have to sell at the right time. It's not like, I guess, maybe it could be a long-term hold, but for the past like 5 years, it hasn't been. Bro makes millions on the daily. He also loses millions on the daily. I bet just sitting there watching that account live is insanity. Had a billion, yeah, had a billion. Who knows how much he actually has? Probably around 500 somewhere. I have a little Solana, nothing to brag about. Not my best buy. One of my friends bought Solana at like $18. He has 2 coins at $18, and he's up like $1,000 on crypto off of like a $50 investment or like $100. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking it's so funny, bro. So funny. That wasn't even that long ago. Solana was $18 like a couple of years ago. It wasn't that long ago. Yeah, literally a year ago, this thing was under $10. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. can't imagine watching that account for real. I bet it's nuts, dude. I bet it's so nuts. BF bought 100 shares of Tesla around 130. Yeah, I bet. That's a great buy. Especially if you bought it pre-split. Probably didn't, but that'd be insane if you bought 130 pre-split. Random question, is the community around GME unique, or do other stocks have similar communities? What kind of effects does the communities have on the stock? Is it a small effect or big? That's a good question. I wouldn't say it has like a huge effect, but it does bring like new investors into the stock. But the only issue with the GME community, in my opinion, is they post so much tinfoil and so much like false information. If they just focused on like the fundamentals and like the realities of what this is, yeah, the hype wouldn't be as big, but I feel like we'd be able to get more long-term investors in here. Because most people who get in this stock, they FOMO into it, and then, they sell out because they FOMO into it, the stock goes down, they're down for like a week or two, and then when it goes back to the price they bought, they sell out. So it's like that aspect of the community sucks. But I mean, some people don't sell, sometimes that aspect of the community brings people in and then they lose, but they don't want to sell their investment, so they start researching, and then they become a long-term holder. That's what happened to me. I FOMO'd in, and I was down a fuckload, and then I made a shitload, and then it came back to break even, and then I started researching, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I get it. I get it now. But yeah, the community's pretty unique, and just, I don't know, you can go on Twitter and just randomly make posts with different like money sign Microsoft or something, and make a post about it. You're probably going to get the most views off of like GameStop, unless there's a stock that's like going like crazy. Yeah, you're probably just going to get your most exposure from GameStop. I think there's just, yeah. It's hard to say though, because the community, it's like it's such small money. Like you want big money to come in here. You want this thing to continue to do what it's doing, become a profitable company, stack the cash, and you want huge you want whales coming into this, institutional investors. Like anyone in the GME community, they're a couple hundred shares, even if they buy a few thousand, like that doesn't matter. You want people coming in buying like tens of thousands of shares, hundreds of thousands of shares. That's what you want. So the community, it's cool and it's a small, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But I just don't put too much weight on the community. I mean, I barely even like look at what the community posts, because it's just all not like at least 95% of it is nonsense, in my opinion. And I don't like when I go on Twitter and everyone's like super bullish, and it's just it just sucks, because when everyone gets super bullish, the stock usually doesn't go up. And it's just, I don't know, it just sucks. So sometimes the community sucks. Like once you know like as much as I do about the market and like how stocks move, all the technical indicators that the chart portrays throughout the day and throughout time, it's like a lot of the tinfoil stuff just starts to like be more negative, or not even tinfoil, just the opinions of other people just start to become more negative than positive, even if they are like positive for the stock. It's like, everyone's bullish, but it looks like it's about to sell the fuck off. It's like when you think that, it's like, the community is not very helpful. I don't think Kitty ever sold GME, so when he went into Chewy, 250 me to me. No, he definitely didn't sell GameStop for Chewy. That was a complete different play, for sure. If he would have sold GameStop, you would have saw it on the chart for sure. I mean, he sent that thing. I mean, maybe it wasn't all him, but when he was buying, it went from fucking $20 to 80 or 60. So it's like if he would have sold out, you would have definitely seen a move on the stock. But he did get out of Chewy just fine, so maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say. But he also could have sold out, scaled out really slow on Chewy, so the stock didn't react. There's so many possibilities. It was years ago, so when was the split on Tesla? I honestly couldn't tell you, like, the exact time, at least like 2 or 3 years ago, though. Because it went from like $100 to like 2,000, and then they split it. Someone's average is $64. Yeah, I'm sure it's pretty common. I wouldn't doubt it ever. Averages above 100. That's wild, man. Love-hate relationship with the Reddit GME community for the same reason. A lot of investors would see that and not take the stock seriously. Yeah, that's... And you want big money to take this seriously. But I'm sure most big money isn't on Twitter, They might be. They might have people on Twitter. Who knows, though? I think the media just, in general, gives GameStop a bad rap. And then you add all, like, the tinfoil GME community on top of it. It's just not the best look. It's bad enough the media doesn't like it. And everyone calls it a meme stock, and nobody sees what it actually is. Like, that sucks. And then you have that, you have that mindset going into, like, researching it. You're like, oh, the media, man. The media, they hate GameStop. And then you go on Twitter or something, and you see all the weird tinfoil theories, and you're like, yeah, there's a reason why the media hates GameStop. But if you, like, went into the financials and stuff, you would have a complete different idea, I would feel like. Oh. Quarter by quarter. Yeah, I feel like the media's view on GameStop has definitely changed, even the past, like, 6 months. Like 6 months to a year ago, you could never find anything positive on GameStop, but I've seen a few media articles that are, like, decently positive. So it's definitely changing. But the tinfoil and the theories and the community, that's never going to change. It's going to be like that forever. And eventually, like, if this thing truly does work out and it keeps going higher, it's going to start to get bearish. The GME community is going to start to get bearish. Maybe, the media is going to start to be positive and the community is going to be bearish. I could see it happening for sure. Because I feel like a lot of the people in the community aren't even real shareholders, personally. I just don't know if you were, I don't know. I have my reasons for that, but it's hard to say. You got quite a big position. That's decent. I wish I had more, honestly, but whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it. I said it before, and I'll say it again. I'm pretty tempted to sell all the time, but I don't see it. I don't see it. And there's nothing I want, dude. Like, the only car I would buy, like, as an expensive car, is a Nissan GTR. But, like, if I sold my position right now and wanted to buy one of these, it would be all my money gone. Like this is literally the only thing I would want to buy. But I'm not like I'm not selling my GameStop shares to buy this car. I think my GameStop shares are worth like 4 or 5 of these cars. And it'd be badass obviously, but it's just not for me. Not for me. Real estate could put a down payment on a house, but who wants to buy this? Like 300K, like this house is shit. 300K, it's a good ass deal, but this house is it's only 2 bedroom, 1 bath, so actually it's pretty average. But this thing looks like turd. You're gonna tell me I'm gonna sell all my shares and go put a down payment on this turd, and then fucking, what's 20% of that? I think it's 60,000. 300,000 times 20%, 60,000. So there's all my money pretty much going to this down payment to this shitter, and then 240,000 on the loan, probably 6%. Then I have a $1,400 payment that I have to deal with. $1,200 of its interest, so I'm really only paying $250 towards my principal. Like, fuck that, dude. Fuck that, dude. It's so stupid, bro. You're honestly better off renting these days. I hate to be that person, but like in this economic environment right now, renting is way better. 5-10 years down the road, my opinion will probably change, but we'll see. SLC market is the worst. They're building a lot in Salt Lake. It's crazy, actually. Kristen chimes in with Corey's wealth. That's funny as fuck. That's funny. That's funny. House shopping, it's a turd show. Let's buy a house together, Kristen. Put 100K down, it's still 2K a month on a 310K. Yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous. It's not even worth it. You're so much better off renting and just saving that cash. I mean, if you have 100K just chilling, you could literally put it. I mean, not financial advice, obviously, but you could literally put it in this fucking treasury bond fund, and you'd be making this thing's weird. It goes every month it goes from the beginning of the month, it'll be at 91.44, and then it goes to 91.80 by the end of the month, every single month. And then the beginning of the month it drops back down, and rinse and repeat. This is literally like an income thing. But you have 100,000 in here divided by 91.45. You'll have 1,093 shares of this, and then it goes up 40 cents every month. So you times 40 cents every month, you'd be making like $400 a month off of that 100K, rather than throwing it all at a house. But you could also do I mean, if you didn't want to do that fund, you could do fucking American Express high yield savings. There's a couple other banks, but American Express is my favorite. You can throw all your cash in here and be getting 4% a month. That's probably around like $400 a month on 100,000. It's gonna be a little less than that fund that I just showed you, but this is a safe way to store your money and have it grow a little bit. It's not like insane, but it's a good option. It's a good option. Really good option. See, how's my game? Oh, what's up, Elvis? Glad to see you in here, bro. What's up, bro? Your GameStop short is getting shit on as of right now. But we'll see. You're just approaching a lot of resistance, but it's very bullish on the day. You know, you're just getting you got to break out this morning, retrace, and hopefully it continues to go up because you do not want to see it get sucked back into this range. OG Kristen in the building. OG Elvis in the building. Double OGs in the building. Kristen, you better remember Elvis. If you don't remember Elvis, I don't know. Bro's got the cheat code. I just believe me, I look at houses a lot. I look at real estate a lot. It's like I've tried to convince myself to buy a house, but there is no I can't convince myself. If I had $100,000 cash right now, I would not buy a house. No fucking way. No way. With what I just showed you guys, why would you? You know, $400-$500 a month is like a third of rent. That's great. You know? And even, you know, you don't even got to go rent somewhere nice. You could probably like rent a room from someone or something for, you know, $500-$700, and then your interest is literally paying for your rent, and then you're just stacking up on your job. Put that money cash out. What about 40K? I don't know. I don't think BIL's that risky. It's a AA bond, so it's pretty not risky, but if you're like worried about it, I would just go for the high yield savings then, because at least the high yield savings, you know, insured. It's basically the same thing. You're like I said, you're probably losing between the BIL fund and high yield savings, you're probably, you know, losing like $50 on 100K, if that. So it's not anything like crazy. Have renters pay your mortgage. Get a duplex and rent out the other side. The only issue with that, I mean, I don't know how it is in your guys' areas. I don't do a lot of house shopping in other states. I've looked, but I kind of like Utah. Where is it? Deselect, multifamily. Oh, no. Let's see if we can find a decent duplex here. That duplex, I think that's a triplex, though. This one? See, this is a duplex that's actually somewhat interesting. First issue with multifamily, though. Number one issue. You better plan on keeping this thing forever, because if you ever want to sell it, it's going to be a pain in the ass to sell. That's the biggest issue with multifamily. Now, you know, $339 for a duplex is pretty sick, but this thing was built in the 1900s. So old houses tend to have a lot of problems, even if they're all updated and stuff. It's just old house things. But even, you know, you put $80K down on this thing, what was it, $340? So you could probably get it for like $320, maybe $300. So we'll just do $60K. We'll just do the exact same example we just did. Now, second issue. You just put $60,000 down on this. You have a $1,400 payment, not even counting you know, utilities and taxes and insurance. So, you know, you're probably up there in the $2,000 a month. But $1,400 just for the house. You can get a renter. You know, maybe they pay $1,000 to $1,500 a month. But guess what? All of that is going to the bank. $1,200, at least at the starting. I mean, for a long time. Even once you're 10 years in, still $1,000 is going to the bank. and you're only paying $400 of your principal down. So, I mean, yeah, you're getting your house payment paid, but you're losing $1,000 of that house payment to the bank because of interest. So, and then you have, 10 years, 10 years, you're going to have you're going to have maintenance for sure. There's going to be fucking maintenance. Unless you're the luckiest homeowner ever, especially with a house built in the 1900s, there's going to be maintenance. So you're basically not going to make any money on something like this. And that sucks. Yeah, say you have, $300,000 cash just chilling. There's, it could be good. You rent both sides out. You're making, I don't know, $2,500, $3,000 a month. There's still maintenance, but at least you're making the money. It's not the fucking bank making the money. That's the issue with mortgages is like you're paying the bank. You're not paying yourself. And a lot of people don't get that. A lot of people don't even know what an amortization schedule is. And it's sad because a lot of people think like a house is an investment and like all that. But if you're getting a mortgage on a house, it's, in my opinion, it's not an investment. You're paying the bank. You're a slave to the bank if you get a mortgage. Sorry, I'm behind on the chat. Let's see, I might do that Mama Bear renting a friend's house right now. I may buy cheap and rent out later. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but everything I just said is very accurate. I mean, look at most people who own a home. Most people who own a home, I mean, being rich isn't like everyone's goal. So I get that. But most people who own a home, they're not rich. Most people who own a home are in debt. It's like, and there's a reason why, because they think it's an investment, but they get the mortgage on it and they're just, 80% of their house payment is going to a bank. They think they're building principal, but you're building like no principal. It's such a fucking rigged game, bro. I hate real estate, honestly. I hate it. Is it going to 30? It's trying. There's just a lot of resistance up here. Kristen, what happened to dinner? My mom told me the bubble about to pop on houses like 08. No way. It's nothing like 08. 08 was completely different. Completely different. Right now, the only thing that is like a risk to housing right now is how much they're building. They're building so much that, people aren't going to want to buy. People who can afford like houses, they're not going to want to buy an old house when they can go spend an extra $100,000, $200,000 and get a brand new house, So that's going to be kind of the biggest factor with real estate right now, but there's no way real estate's going to be like 08. No way. No way. I don't want to, I love Mama Bear, but you just got to know your economics to see that probably will never happen again. The one I need now is 210, but it needs remodeling. 210's a pretty good deal. Just depends how much the remodel costs, of course. I'd rather buy an asset. I'd rather buy GameStop. I'd rather buy GameStop or put money into that fund I just showed you guys or high yield savings. In that order. If you want your money safe, obviously the fund and high yield savings is a choice, but if you want possibilities to grow, like really grow, GameStop, baby, GameStop. Remodeling is expensive. Yeah, remodeling can be expensive. Was the 17 mil revenue from interest on the 5 billion? I don't think so. From what I've looked over the balance sheet or the 10Q like a few times now, and it doesn't even seem like they made money on having the cash. But I don't know. Maybe their debts or maybe what debt they have is just way more. Like the percentage on the debt is way more than what they're making on the 4 billion. So you can't see it, but it really doesn't seem like it. A duplex, you got to pay for both sides, so 250K each one or 300. That's a 300. It's just whatever the price is. You don't have to pay each. It's just it's just it's a complete different, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's different zoning. So like, I don't know how to explain this. It's like you have residential houses all in a neighborhood. That's like a residential housing zone. And like you can only build residential housing there. But if you have like duplexes and residential houses in a different zone, like together, that's like a complete different zone. And you can like build, apartment stuff in the zone where the duplexes and stuff is, like that, if that makes sense. I don't really know how to explain it other than that. It's just different zoning. That's why you don't see like residential houses next to like warehouses and commercial buildings, because that's zoning for commercial buildings and warehouses and stuff like that. So you can't build, a warehouse in residential zoning, and you can't build residential in like commercial zoning, if that makes sense. And then I'm pretty sure like duplexes and apartments have their own type of zoning as well. Chicago ain't getting out. We trap more than ever. I got an apartment with my homeboys. We know we ain't never buying houses unless we get rich somehow. I would argue you guys have an advantage. It's not easy by any means, but I would argue what you've been through, the things you've experienced, you have more determination than most people to get out. But a lot of people get stuck in the hood mentality and they can't get out because the hood is all they know, which is sad. And it's like you get raised in the hood, so you can't even like, you have blinders on, you can't even see outside of the hood. Like the hood's all you know. And that's a very unfortunate reality. But if you get educated and you learn like the proper stuff, there's a way out for sure. That ain't right. It'll be more than 1,400. I'm just giving an example. Because usually if you're buying a duplex, like it's like a 1 bed, 1 bath, or 2 bed, 2 bath, and you just can't rent out for that much. And even if you are trying to rent it out for like 2,000, what are you gonna get? How long are you gonna be? How long is it gonna sit there? How many months is it going to sit there till someone finally moves in, You're not going to buy it and someone's going to move in right away. How long the housing market can go? I mean, imagine you bought this house, can barely afford the mortgage. I mean, at least they're not creating mortgage bonds with people in that situation. So that's good. But I don't think housing's going anywhere. It's probably just going to be pretty stable for the next long time, and then whenever they start cutting, like really cutting rates, you'll see houses start to go up again, but it's going to be stable for a really long time. Let's buy a house. The only way I would buy a house is if someone went in it with me, but I wouldn't do it right now. Maybe like 5-10 years. Maybe. Why don't all 16 of us buy a house together? That'd be sick. There's a dope house. I wonder if it's still on the market. Oh, where is it? 5+, 5+. Let's see if it's here still. We could buy a mansion, $50 million mansion in Park City. That'd be lit. But that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, where is it? They're just showing me mega mansions. I don't want the mega mansions. I want the thing I'm looking for. Screw your mega mansions. That condo's pretty sick. It's expensive as fuck, but it's pretty sick. Maybe they finally sold it. Let's try this. I can't find it. It's really hard to get a house out of court. Yeah, she doesn't need me. She's already owned a house. Oh, she said that. Been the best investment of my life. Nice. That's what's up. You probably bought it at a good time, though. Anyone buying a house right now, it's a little scary. Unless you can afford it. But I don't know. Getting a mortgage right now is insanity, bro. So expensive to get a mortgage. Kristen's Warren Buffett's daughter. So I made my life comfortable so I don't have to depend on anyone. Aw, I want you to depend on me, though. So to me, everything seems impossible. Bro, you're so young. I would like if you take the right steps, if you're not rich by my age, I would be so surprised. Mockingbird Properties DCAD report, property tax court cases. Nah, I haven't ever heard of that. Properties DCAD. We'll check it out. GameStop trying to make another high on the day. Let's see what it can do. Let's see what it can do. Oh, I can't find the house. They must have finally sold it. There was like this 26 bedroom, 15 bathroom fucking house out in the middle of basically nowhere. I'm like, damn, bro. If I had 5-10 people who I could trust, that would be a badass thing to be owning. I think they sold it, though. I don't see it. I used to see it all the time. But yeah, I think they sold it. That's lame. I wanted to show you guys that house. The thing was cool. Oh yeah, Bitcoin breaking a new all-time high. You got some people stopped out. It's not as big of not a big of stop as the triple top from the morning, but you took some stops there. If you don't buy, you rent, and renting is expensive. Yeah, but I guess it's all situational, right? You bought your house probably when interest rates were super low. Houses were probably half the price they are right now. So for you is a great investment. But right now, like I said, if you're not making a lot of money and you can't afford to just buy the house up front and you're getting a mortgage, that's tough. That's tough. In this economic environment, it's tough. But yeah, of course buying is better than renting, but in some cases renting is better. I would argue right now in even the past year or two, renting is way better. Hands down. Like that fund I showed you, and even high yield savings. The fact that you can make 4% on your money risk free is pretty insane. Just take care of yourself, build credit. I worked 3 jobs and went to college. Damn, bro. I didn't know that. Didn't take a lot of loans unless it was needed, etc. I have literally no debt. Winner, 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 winner. No debt's great. Kristen, stop making me love you more. You're rude. Stop it. Stop talking about how great you are, all right? I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Oh, the big moves on GME are missing. Bro, you're not did you see that? Did you see this report yesterday? Where you been? Did you look at the balance sheet? Did you look at the 10Q on GameStop yesterday? How can you be like disappointed, bro? How can you be disappointed? And we don't need Roaring Kitty. Like, how can you be disappointed on that? But shout out John. I don't think I've ever seen that name in here. Shout out to you, bro. God bless you. But I don't see the issue. I don't see the issue at all. Do you work? Seems like you sit there every day. Nah, I don't work. I sell stuff online and do this. I manage another account. So I guess that's kind of how I pay like rent and stuff, is because I manage the person's account that I live with. And it's like I make them a lot of money. If I had all their money in GameStop like I should have, well, obviously that's degeneracy. I only put all of my money in GameStop. I'm not gonna do it to someone else, but man, they would already be up over $100,000 on the year. So it's like, I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, I don't work. I should, but I like doing this. I've chose to not work and focus on this. Focus on live streaming. I want to start making videos, but I don't know what to make videos about. So we just do this. But being a money manager is nice. But the issue with being a money manager, you have to find people who trust you with their money and find people who have money, which is an even more difficult. About credit cards yesterday, I got that on my to-do list. My mom said to never take money that you don't have, so I'll never have debt. All summer long, I was hustling. Yeah, the credit cards are great. Little extra payday for things you're buying. Doing pressure washing and then bro, pressure washing solid. So is carpet cleaning and air duct cleaning. All that stuff's good. You can make a lot of money. I actually used to have this friend. He scammed me like 30 grand, so he's not my friend anymore, obviously. But he has a carpet cleaning business, and we made like $700 in a day one day. It was crazy. Or like one job was $700. Nuts. But yeah, you don't do business or work with greedy people, because there's a lot of those out there for some reason. A lot of selfish people who will look at meme coins. Anyone who sees that you are on a good path and have money or anything like that, you're a target. So you got to be careful sometimes with who you collaborate with. There's a time for everything. It's all about timing. For example, if you don't buy GameStop at 29, you won't be able to buy it at 50. True. Very true. I know people who were like trying to buy it below $20 when I was talking about it, and I'm like, bruh, like you're putting in like a couple $1,000s. Why do you care about like $1? Like just buy the fucking stock. How much do I pay for rent? My rent's pretty much free. I own this house technically. Technically, I own this house. And I have someone that rents my basement, which is nice. Little extra income. But I've lived in this house for fucking ever. It's not like I bought this past 2 to 3 years, you know? I've actually considered selling it because, like, how much money you can make just having money. But it's just, selling a house is a pain in the ass. If I was living by myself, I would for sure do it. But since I have like 2 roommates, there's really no point. 1,600 split between me and my homeboy, 800 ahead, but we got a nicer place to try and get out of the hood. I mean, fuck it. Go live in the hood, bro. Go live in the hood, 400 ahead. But get another person in there, 200 ahead. You'll be stacking, bro. You'll be stacking. Oh. Nah, sometimes having that nice living area is nice, but if you want to stack up, sometimes you just take those sacrifices. Saying being given nothing and have no one helping you, it's possible to come out on top. I refuse to be in a position of worry. Amen. Kristen's such a badass, you know? Trying to be like Corey. I don't know if you want to be like me. You should aim to be better than me. Like way better. And have better people around you and so many things. Not, you know, not any, I'm not talking about anyone here, obviously, but I'm talking like real life. Like, you should aim to be better than me. Gme testing resistance. Yes, sir. You're still just chilling at that high of when Roaring Kitty bought. Or like when it bought and then it sold off and then it ranged. You're at like the high of that range. A lot of resistance there. Get a credit card and only use it for gas. Pay it immediately. I did that the first time I got one. Mama Bear knows the credit card hack now, so he's like, damn, I want to get like 20 credit cards. He knows the hack. Oh, he knows the hack. People worry about what others think about them. Yeah, facts. They choose more expensive stuff. That's 100% facts. A lot of people do live over their means because of what other people think or how they like perceive other people think. You don't know how it goes though. If you in the zone, you're gonna be running the streets. All right, I feel that. You don't want to be running the streets. What hack? Do tell. Man, you really wanted to get into credit cards right now? Oh, man. Credit cards right now? I mean, ideally you start with Chase, but you get a Chase card. You know, basically pretty much any card has a welcome offer. So Kristen has to know this already. I don't know how she doesn't know this. If, you know, she's known me for a long time. I've talked about this for a long time. But you apply for this card, you get approved. The welcome offer is $250 cash back after spending $500. So you spend $500 throughout 3 months. You know, like you said, spend it on gas, food, whatever it may be. Always pay it off. But once you spend $500 on it, you get $250 back. So boom, that's one card. You got $250 after spending $500. You just save 50% on $500 you spend. Blah, 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 blah. Where's another one? There's so many cards. There's too many cards. Doesn't it kill your credit score though? Every time you take a card. Well, yeah, like hard pulls do ding your credit, but like it's so minuscule. It honestly doesn't change that much, and hard pulls come off of your credit with after like 5 years or something like that. I want to say 5, but it might be a little more. I don't want to lose my 800 plus. I mean, for you, I don't know if you'd want to do this, but for someone new to the credit card game, this is kind of what it's for. I mean, I have 800 credit and I have like 21, 22 credit cards, so it doesn't ding your credit that bad. You know, so you made a 250 on that last card, you get another chase card, 200 back, 500, same deal. Boom, you just made 450 spending $1,000. Whoops. There's a few other chase cards. Maybe you look more into these. But then after you do your 5 chase cards, you go to something like, I don't know, Wells Fargo. I feel like Wells Fargo is pretty easy to get approved for. You know, you don't want that one. You don't want any that have an annual fee unless you know what you're doing, because you can see 95 annual fee not waived for the first year. If you can find one that's waived for the first year, you can finesse those, and like instead of paying the annual fee, you just downgrade the card into a no annual fee card. That's cool. But you do another card, 200 after spending 1,000. So another $200. You spent $2,000 so far, and you've made $650, and you have 3 credit cards now. You do this one. It says 20K points, which is $200 after spending 1,000. So now you've spent 5,000, and you've made 850. So you're basically, you know, instead of just using the 1 to 3% you get on credit cards, you're finessing these welcome offers to make it so you save like 20% instead, if that makes sense. But, you know, after a time, like once I got to like 10, 15 credit cards, it does become harder to get approved for them, and you got to be a little more strategic with how you do it. But I mean, once you stack all these credit cards, it maybe takes you like 2 to 3 years. 5 years down the road, if you stop applying for cards, you're going to have perfect credit. And you made all that money from finessing the welcome bonuses. Well, saved money, I guess, technically. You didn't really make money. You saved money on shit you were already spending. But yeah, it's actually good to have more accounts on your credit card, or more accounts on your credit score. Like in the short term, it's not good because, you know, you're just getting all these accounts, you have all these hard pulls. But after, you know, 5 years, when all your hard pulls are gone, you have 10, 20 credit cards on your account. That's very positive, and your credit score is going to go nuts. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. No, you start the CP1 venture. They're more picky on hard inquiries, then start Chase. You could do that. I just like Chase more, and Chase has the 5 and 24 rule. So it's like you're almost better off getting your 5 Chase cards first and then moving on to other banks. You can downgrade, don't worry about annual fees. Yep, you can downgrade, but if you get a card that the annual fee is not waived the first year, you have to pay that annual fee for that first year. So you have to make sure the welcome bonus is greater than if you would just get a no annual fee card. Bro, I've shredded all my credit cards, but I had like a stack at least like that thick of cards. It's crazy. Crazy. And I think my credit score is like 820, something like that. And I still apply for cards for this day. I applied for one like a week ago and got denied. So it's definitely slowed down, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get any more. But we'll see. We will see. Maybe I need a travel. Oh, the traveling's a whole different game. A whole different game. Like traveling is like you can do some shit with traveling cards, like bank or like airline and hotel cards. You can do some stuff. Like you can build to like top tier status just using credit cards, and then you can go on like super expensive vacations for, like over half the price in some cases. You have to you have to put in a lot more work and do a lot more research for the hotel and airline cards, but man, you can do some shit with those. My bank sent me a golden one just because, didn't apply for it. That's pretty weird. What's up, Yo NSO? Yo NSO, my guy. What's up, bro? Glad to see you in here, of course. God bless you, bro. God bless you. That's weird though. Maybe it was just maybe it's just a different version of the maybe you have a card and it's just a different version of that same card. Who knows? Who knows? That's weird. That's really weird. Got them fat stacks. Bank just sending him gold cards. For real though. They're like, damn, that Yo NSO guy, he's a gangster. He needs the black card. No limit. I got the card and there really no limit. IT application support for an online banking app. You have to remember Yo NSO. Yo NSO is super OG. He's like Elvis. Elvis, Yo NSO, and Kristen are like super double triple OGs. They were here way back in the day. What's this thing though? Discovery on Denton Central Appraisal District DCAD property tax valuations. Video report how DCAD steals money and violates the law. I have no clue what this is, I'll be honest. It looks like it's just media shit. Interesting. Oh. We're like 3 hours into the market. GameStop's trying to hit another high of the day. It'll be interesting to see, if it breaks it, what the volume's going to look like. Like how many people are shorting right here, There you go. It's trying. Not big volume there, so you're not like taking stops or anything, it doesn't look like. That's what we want to see. We want to see some people get their stops taken and send us into the 30s. Yeah, new high a day, but just no volume. We need some volume. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Ooh. Yojo, which translates to good. That's what your name actually means? YoNSO means good? Or am I tripping? Volume will come. It's coming a little bit. It's definitely nothing like that breakout in the morning. Just a lot of resistance up here. Information tech. That was actually my guess. I'm so smart. Just kidding. Geek Squad. Waiting for the perfect call play. You already made your 5% Isa. Be happy. I'm just kidding. That was a solid short from the morning, though. I won't lie. I like the short off of the triple top more, but I mean this one was decent too. Need to make my 1,000% now. Should have been buying those options a long time ago then. There's nothing until 47. I would argue against that. A lot of people think this thing's going to squeeze to 47. I've seen that. That's like a large opinion on Twitter and stuff, but there is a fuck ton of resistance in the 30s. I don't know if people are just completely ignoring, June 7th, 6th, 3rd, May 17th or 16th, 15th, 14th, 13th. All days we were trading above in the 30s with hundreds of fucking millions of volume. There's going to be a lot of resistance up here. It's not, there's, maybe it squeezes to 47, but I truly doubt it. There's so many people trapped up here. It's ridiculous. And even from the past, like, couple weeks. I think at $50 per share, I'm gonna have 100K. I'm not sure. Maybe. That'd be lit. Look at the screen like, damn. I sold my... Nice, Muhammad. Let's go. Taking the profits. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with taking profits. Those are not solid resistance. I mean, it's not solid, but hundreds of millions of volume. It doesn't matter if it's solid or not. There's a lot of people trapped up there. A lot. It might not be like levels we sat at or anything like that, but I don't think any of that matters. Like the exponential volume in those prices outweighs any like price action. If we, if I think hundreds of millions of volume, like fast, is honestly has way more weight than like this. Like 2 weeks ago when it was just chilling at 32 and ranging here, like that wasn't huge volume here. It wasn't hundreds of millions of volume. That's just yeah. It's gonna be 30 is not gonna be an easy fucking. I just don't think it's gonna be as easy as everyone else thinks it is. I'm gonna have to buy again tomorrow. Yeah, you just got to be careful with taxes. But whatever. I mean, it's not not a terrible time to sell. Or not. I don't know. I'm not selling. I'm not ever selling. I don't think. But I would argue any sane person is selling right now. But I'm not sane. I'm not sane. Sanity is not for me. All right, let's continue to go through this filing. Since there's nothing too exciting going on. Had some good chats there for a while though. We're going in on that real estate. That was fun. I love talking shit on real estate. On God. And there's been like 10 people in here consistently. Much love to everyone who's been hanging out. We had like 20 people in here when the stock was going up. Nice. Much love to everyone. God bless you. I appreciate you hanging out. I do want to do like a GameStop gift card giveaway. I don't know if anyone would be interested in that. I don't know if we'll do it this week or next week, but I want to do it soon. I just want to have you guys, have a chance to be rewarded for just hanging out with me and showing love. And, YoNSO gave some he donated a little bit. Mama Bear donated a little bit. And I just appreciate you guys, man. We've been, I don't make a lot of money doing these streams, but I make enough to where, I could do something like that, like a $20 giveaway, $20 gift card, maybe even 40. I mean, I make $200 and maybe even $3 just from videos I've made in the past, but I bet this live stream we did yesterday makes like $20 at least, maybe 15. It's like I don't know. I just want to reward you guys. Why not? Why not? Give it to Kristen? No. Kristen ain't even invited to the giveaway. She ain't even invited. I'm just kidding. No! Son of a bitch! Fuck off, Kristen. No! You're not supposed to do that, bro. Come on, bro. Shout out Kristen. But come on, bro. You're not supposed to be doing that. You should have just joined the membership. Please, anyone, just please don't donate, bro. Just don't donate. If you're gonna, if you want to donate or something, just join the membership. Just join the membership. It's literally $1 a month. Literally just join this. That's all you need to do. That's all I care about. I don't need donations. Please don't. Please don't. But thank you, Kristen. God bless you. You're amazing. Contributing to the now we have to do a giveaway because Kristen just fucking gave me $20. So we're now we're definitely doing the giveaway. God damn it, Kristen. Well, everyone shout out to Kristen because now we're definitely doing the giveaway. I'll even buy it. Well, I can't buy it live. I'll buy the gift card after hours today, and then we'll do it what day is it? We'll do it Thursday or Friday. We'll see. Kristen is smoking. Kristen's more than smoking. God damn. And she just gave me $20. I love you, Kristen, but don't do that. Quit being weird. No, you quit being weird. Don't send me $20. Don't be sending me $20. I honestly don't like when people donate. It's I don't know. I don't like it. I love you. I love you too, Kristen. She really got an OnlyFans making millies this month. She could. Definitely could. Nobody wants to be an OnlyFans girl, though. Freaking Kristen, bro. Why you gotta be doing that? Why you gotta be doing that? I gotta send this eBay order out today. I can't forget. Throw it right there. Then I won't forget. Think GME beats 29.50 end of the week. I have no clue, sir. Hopefully it closes above 30. That's more ideal. Hopefully we tap 33 at some point. And yeah. I'd rather see 33. No way in hell I do OnlyFans. OnlyFans pimps, they make bank. That's crazy. Hope you feel awkward all day. Nah, I won't. Imagining sending someone feet pics would make me sick. I'm gonna send you a feet pic. For that $20. $20 feet pic. Oh shit. People are weird, bro. It won't go in the spank bank. Oh, man, that's messed up. You're not gonna spank to my feet? That's rude. My feet are attractive. How the hell you look at a foot and get excited? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, some feet. Dude. Bro. Dude. Like, I watch some skateboarder YouTubers, and people will literally fucking, like, message these people and ask them for their old shoes. Like, that shit's fucking nasty, bro. Like, I got a lot of old shoes if someone's trying to come up, but no, I'm just kidding. But, like, fuck. I couldn't imagine like messaging someone and be like, yo, can I buy your old shoes? I'm trying to huff them while I jerk off. That's crazy. That's crazy. I just want to huff some smelly feet while I jerk my meat. Oh, that rhymed. That was a good rhyme. I like that. Huff some smelly feet while I jerk my meat. That's a good slogan. Man. I could make a feet picture company where I just send people feet pictures, and that'll be the slogan. Huffing feet, jerking meat. This is hot. Oh, God. Michael, chill, bro. Relax. Take your hand off your cock. It's fine. You'll be good. I know a girl who gets paid to eat trash out of a guy's can. What the? Car? 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 What the fuck, Kristen? What kind of people are you hanging out with, bro? What kind of people are you hanging out with? Eating trash out of a car? Bruh. You need to stop hanging out with these weirdos, bro. You gotta stop hanging out with these fucking weirdos. Oh, shit. How the hell does that become a fetish? I don't think we want to know. I think some things are better off a mystery. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that stop. Look at that stop candle. That's pretty nice. Pretty decent stop candle there on the 30s. Let's see if it keeps climbing. How the hell you got trash in a car? For real though, all I have is like water bottles all over my car. I don't have trash. It's all recycled. What the hell is going on in Nebraska? Hey, what happens in Nebraska stays in Nebraska, all right? Ask Kristen. She makes thousands from one guy. That's all you need, though. As a girl, you just need one. You just need one weirdo. It's wild, bro. There's some weirdos out there. There's some weirdos with too much money. That one guy Buffett. I doubt Buffett. I'm not even gonna go there. Not even gonna go there. Buffett's too old for that shit. That's all I'm gonna say. You can use your imagination to think what I was going to say, but he's too old. He's too old. That was the last convo I had with her. Never saw her again. She probably died from eating trash. That's crazy. Dreyu Guzman. What's up, Dreyu Guzman? Glad to see you, bro. Glad to see you. Much love, bro. I can be a weirdo with money if these calls hit. Maybe. Buffett has a huge okay. No, I was gonna say that he can't even get hard because he's so old. So he probably doesn't even. That's all I was gonna say. But maybe Buffett's hung, bro. Maybe Buffett's hung like a horse. You never know. You never know. Death by moldy cheese. For real, though. Like, what are you eating off of trash? That's fucking weird, bro. Like, I get the feet pics. I get all that. I get the, I get why girls are nasty and want to, like, expose themselves to people. But, like, eating trash for money? That's weird. That's weird. That's weird, bro. How you been, Dreyo Guzman? How you feeling today, bro? Glad you stopped in. Still popping that Viagra. He might pay her to eat her trash. I can't remember. That's nasty. Oh, that's nasty. What's fair funding? I should just show here if you change the filters. Oh, that's cool. Fan funding. That's what that says. Climbing into the 30s, baby. We're back. We're back. Climbing into the 30s. Good, decent volume, too. Decent volume. 31, bro. 31's like, if we can break 31, that shit can be huge. You're at fucking 13.5 million volume 3 hours into the day. Shit, bro. It's going to be like a 30 million volume day. Woo, man. Man. When was the last time it closed over 30? Good question. Literally the day it went to 32. Well, it didn't even close. Well, it pretty much closed at 30 when it went to 32. Then the next day it closed at 31. And then you had that big sell-off. So, yeah. But other than that, it hasn't closed above 30 in... Damn, that's a long ways away. That's a long ways away. Yeah, you haven't been above... I mean, it didn't even close above 30. You were just at 30 months ago. So, even further. The last time it closed above 30 was... It didn't even close above 30 then. June 11th was the last time it closed, like, at 30, basically. So, huge, like I said, I'll say it again. Huge resistance up here in the 30s. Like, This is where, you know, these prices are where we separate the boys from the men, the real holders from the paper-handed wannabe traders. The boys from the men. These are the prices, you know? The sane from the insane. What's the percent that it's up by at the moment? I have no clue. I think like 10% though. 11% right now. Super solid. Super solid. Mine's showing 12%. Yeah, I bet from the lows of pre-market, I bet we're around like 12, 13%. Meeting. Kind of feel like she got a meeting. She gotta eat some trash. Hopefully not. No way. Kristen's a real girl. She's what women should be these days. Sellers at 30. Nah, not no selling yet. Just profit taking. Maybe some shorts, but you'll know when they're selling. You'll feel it, Mr. Krabs. These little baby 10-cent candles, that's not selling. No way. No way, no how. Kristen seems like a real one, just jokes. Yeah, she is. She's fun to joke with, though. She doesn't get offended, so it's always nice. That's rare. That's a rare. Damn, Chewy killing it too. XRT 8450. I want to see XRT at 85. Might be tomorrow. That's sick, man. XRT just consistently ticking up after that breakout. That's positive for GameStop. Oh. I think we got to do some push-ups, though. We've been sitting here for a while. Get your push-ups. How many people are in here? I got to see. 13 beautiful people in here right now. God bless you. Let's get some exercise, you know? It's been a good day so far. GameStop's killing it. It was a good day yesterday. Solid earnings, but you can't just be sitting here all day. You got to get some exercise. You got to get up. You got to get the blood flowing a little bit. Come on. Just a little bit. You don't got to do nothing crazy, bro. It's light work. 10 push-ups. 10 push-ups is nothing. You can do 10 push-ups. It's good for you. If you can't do 10, do 5. If you can't do 5, well, you better start doing at least a couple because you got a long way to go, my friend. You got a long way to go if you can't do 5. I'm on the stationary bike. Things from the 80s, but it works. Hell yeah. Stationary bike is OP, honestly. That's awesome. I wish I had one. You know how sick that'd be if I could just sit here and do cardio while I'm streaming? That'd be lit. Damn. How much are exercise bikes? I used to have one. I don't know what happened to it. Like $800. Worth every penny though, honestly. Damn. That's 1,200. 600 for that one. That's not bad at all. Let's see if there's some cheap ones used on Facebook for free. Yeah, I just wanted to see how much they were in general. I'm sure there's some free ones on here. None I would want. I'd want the seated one like this. I wouldn't really want like the bike style. This one for $30. This shit is old school, bro. This thing is old school. That thing's sick though. That is sick. That's badass. That's what you're rocking? That bike's sick. It's perfect. This one's nice too. But not $150 nice. But decent. Maybe I'll consider getting one of those. That'd be nice. Then I wouldn't have to, because usually when I go to the gym, I lift, then I do cardio, then I go to the sauna. It would be nice to be able to do cardio in the morning while I'm streaming here, and then go lift later and not have to do cardio. It would save a lot of time, and I don't know. Sometimes just sitting here sucks. Getting some exercise would be nice. Just a foot one. I have one like that. I just don't think the resistance would be high enough to like make it good solid cardio, you know? Like you need some resistance. You got to get that heart bumping and get that sweat rolling. What does the 30-minute candles look like right now? Yeah, a lot of resistance in the 30s. Interesting stuff. My apartment has a pool and a gym, though. Kind of lit. Yeah, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice. You basically have your have a private gym because nobody probably goes to it. Ow. Yeah, now you're getting some selling. This is some actual selling, but still nothing crazy. Overall, you're still bullish on the day. You're pretty much just retracing this little breakout here. Ideally, we close above 30. But I mean, looking back, it's not going to be easy by any means. If this thing starts trading consistently above 30 though, I mean, you might as well just say game over. Like it's not coming back below 20. Gonna be game over if this thing starts like consistently trading above 30. Back, we got another one in a minute. So many meetings. Why do you have so many meetings that are like not even 5 minutes long? That seems so weird. Y'all rich or what? I feel rich. My bank account might not say rich, but I feel it. I feel it. Game over. Triple kill. Double kill. Running riot. People have questions I have to answer. I see. Rich in spirit and vibes. Amen. That's what it's all about. If you're rich in spirit, I think you hit the dub. Speaking of that, should we whip out the Bible? Nah, I don't want to read the Bible right now. We'll hit a verse though. We'll hit a little verse. Little verse. Oh wait, that's not the right thing. Nice. At least it popped up though. We'll hit a little verse here. I think you guys need something. You guys need a little something. You guys like the setup? How I have the Bible there and you can still see the chart. I think it looks better. The Beatitudes. God blesses those who are poor and realize their need for him, for the kingdom of heaven is theirs. God blesses those who mourn, for they will be comforted. God blesses those who are humble, for they will inherit the whole earth. God blesses those who hunger and thirst for justice, for they will be satisfied. God blesses those who are merciful, for they will be shown mercy. God blesses those whose hearts are pure, for they will see God. God blesses those who work for peace, for they will be called the children of God. God blesses those who are persecuted for doing right, for the kingdom of heaven is theirs. God blesses you when people mock you and persecute you and lie about you and say all sorts of evil things against you because you are my followers. Be happy about it. Be very glad, for a great reward awaits you in heaven. And remember, the ancient prophets were persecuted in the same way. You are the salt of the earth, but what good is salt if it has lost all of its flavor? Can you make it salty again? I think we read this all yesterday, but whoops. Here, let's go to Proverbs. Actually, Proverbs slaps. We read a bunch of Matthew yesterday. Where is it? Proverbs. Where you at? Where are they? Oh, they're there. I just feel like you guys need some Bible. And I do too. Oh, yeah, let's see something real quick though. Let's do a little experiment here. Oh, there's still 13 people in here. I was going to say, I wonder if I start reading the Bible, will people start leaving? But we're only going to read it for a little bit. I think you need it. It's good for you. Makes you feel good. It makes you think about life, love, and the pursuit of happiness. Teach Proverbs of Solomon. We don't need to read all that. My child, listen when your father corrects you. Don't neglect your mother's instructions. What you learn from them will crown you with grace and be a chain of honor around your neck. My child, if sinners entice you, turn your back on them. They may say, come and join us. Let's hide and kill someone. Just for fun. Let's ambush the innocent. Let's swallow them alive like the grave. Let's swallow them whole like those who go down the pit of death. Think of the great things we'll get. We'll fill our houses with all the stuff we take. Come, throw in your lot with us. We'll share all the loot. My child, don't go along with them. Stay far away from their paths. They rush to commit evil deeds. They hurry to commit murder. If a bird sees a trap being set, it knows to stay away. But these people set an ambush for themselves. They are trying to get themselves killed. Such is the fate of all who are greedy for money. It robs them of life. Wisdom shouts in the streets. She cries out in the public square. She calls to the crowds along the main street, to those gathered in front of the city gate. How long, you simpletons, will you insist on being simple-minded? How long will you mockers relish your mocking? How long will you fools hate knowledge? Come listen to my counsel. I'll share my heart with you and make you wise. I called you so often, but you wouldn't come. I reached out to you, but you paid no attention. You ignored my advice and rejected the correction I offered. So I will laugh when you are in trouble. I will mock you when disaster overtakes you, when calamity overtakes you like a storm, when disaster engulfs you like a cyclone, and anguish and distress overwhelm you. When they cry for help, I will not answer. Though they anxiously search for me, they will not find me, for they hated knowledge and chose not to fear the Lord. They rejected my advice and paid no attention when I corrected them. Therefore they must eat the bitter fruit of living their own way, choking on their own schemes. For simpletons turn away from me. To death, fools are destroyed by their own complacency. But all who listen to me will live in peace. All who listen to me will live in peace, untroubled by fear of harm. Man, gotta love this shit. Gotta love this shit. January 5th. 40 calls. You said you were waiting for a dip to buy calls. This thing barely even dipped. You lying, bro. You FOMOing in. I'm just kidding. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. No, it's like a month out anyway, but I don't know. I hate options, so buying shares is better in my opinion. The benefit of wisdom. My child, listen to what I say and treasure my commands. Tune your ears to wisdom and concentrate on understanding. Cry out for insight and ask for understanding. Search for them as you would for silver. Seek them like hidden treasures. Then you will understand what it means to fear the Lord, and you will gain knowledge of God. For the Lord grants wisdom. From his mouth come knowledge and understanding. He grants a treasure of common sense to the honest. He is a shield to those who walk with integrity. He guards the path to the just and protects those who are faithful to him. Then you will understand what is right, just, and fair, and you will find the right way to go. For wisdom will enter your heart, and knowledge will fill you with joy. Wise choices will watch over you. Understanding will keep you safe. Wisdom will save you from evil people, from those whose words are twisted. These men turn from the right way to walk down dark paths. They take pleasure in doing wrong, and they enjoy the twisted ways of evil. Their actions are crooked, and their ways are wrong. Wisdom will save you from the immoral woman, from the seductive words of a promiscuous woman. She has abandoned her husband and ignores the covenant she made before God. Entering her house leads to death. It is the road to the grave. The man who visits her is doomed. He will never reach the paths of life. So follow the steps of the good and stay on the paths of the righteous, for only the godly will live in the land, and those with integrity will remain in it. But the wicked will be removed from the land, and the treacherous will be uprooted. You gotta love this shit, bro. You gotta love this Bible, bro. It's only 5 contracts out of 20 I'm gonna buy. You said you were waiting for a dip, though. Like, literally in the morning when we were at 28.50. So, I don't know. I'm just saying. What's the upside on options? Well, you can make like thousands of percents because you're buying, the rights to 100 shares of the stock. So you can make thousands of percents, but realistically, you're just making the same amount of money. Whereas if you bought 100 shares of the stock, So the only way options are really good is if you're buying like a lot of them, and you're buying like way, if you're buying, say you can only afford like 1,000 shares, but you're buying like 20 options, that's the right to like 2,000 shares. That is a way it can be beneficial, but you're just taking a lot of risk with options, with like the time, and there's a lot to options. There's way more to it than, but so, some people can't afford shares. So they're kind of forced to trade options, and that's why it's a losing game, because being undercapitalized in this market, it can be like your downfall. Technicals changed. They did change, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't really care. Good luck, sir. Good luck, sir. Nothing crazy. Some upside. Wisdom. Yes, wisdom, Luke. Wisdom is key. Some people don't appreciate wisdom. Even the Bible says it. Some people think they're wise, but their ignorance is that could be their downfall. What you see on the day that made you change your thesis, he probably just saw this, like, it's the way it's trading right now, it's very unlikely that it comes back down here to $29. So he's probably just playing the retrace right here. But who knows? That's the only thing I could say. But for me, this is, as a long-term investor, this shit's marginal. You're approaching huge resistance, so who knows what'll actually happen the rest of the week or even the rest of the day. Solomon. Seems like we jump 10 per share each quarter. Kind of cool. I mean, hopefully. Like I said, if we can start trading these 30s and hold them and just trade in them, it's beautiful. It's what you want to see. You don't want to see squeezes. I mean, a lot of people want to see squeezes, but if you're long term and you're holding this forever, you just want to see this thing consistently trade above 30. That's all you want to see at this point. Solomon. Trusting the Lord. My child, never forget the things I have taught you. Store my commands in your heart. If you do this, you will live many years, and your life will be satisfying. Never let loyalty and kindness leave you. Tie them around your neck as a reminder. Write them deep within your heart. Then you will find favor with both God and people, and you will earn a good reputation. Trust in the Lord with all your heart. Do not depend on your own understanding. Seek his will in all you do, and he will show you which path to take. Don't be impressed with your own wisdom. Instead, fear the Lord and turn away from evil. Then you will have healing for your body and strength for your bones. Honor the Lord with your wealth and with the best part of everything you produce. Then he will fill your barns with grain, and your vats will overflow with good wine. My child, don't reject the Lord's discipline, and don't be upset when he corrects you. For the Lord corrects those he loves, just as a father corrects a child in whom he delights. Joyful is the person who finds wisdom, the one who gains understanding. For wisdom is more profitable than silver, and her wages are better than gold. Wisdom is more precious than rubies. Nothing you desire can compare to her. She offers you a long life in her right hand, and riches and honor in her left. She will guide you down delightful paths. All her ways are satisfying. Wisdom is a tree of life to those who embrace her. Happy are those who hold her tightly. Wisdom, by wisdom the Lord founded the earth. By understanding he created the heavens. By his knowledge the deep fountains of the earth burst forth, and the dew settles beneath the night sky. My child, don't lose sight of common sense and discernment. Hang on to them, for they will refresh your soul.
They are like jewels on a necklace. They keep you safe on your way, and your feet will not stumble. You can go to bed without fear. You will lie down and sleep soundly. You need not be afraid of sudden disaster or the destruction that comes upon the wicked. For the Lord is your security. He will keep your foot from being caught in a trap. Do not withhold good from those who deserve it. When it is in your power to help them, if you can help your neighbor now, don't say, "Come back tomorrow and then I'll help you." Don't plot harm against your neighbor, for those who live nearby trust you. Don't pick a fight without reason when no one has done you harm. Don't envy violent people or copy their ways. Such wicked people are detestable to the Lord, but he offers his friendship to the godly. The Lord curses the house of the wicked, but he blesses the home of the upright. The Lord mocks the mockers, but is gracious to the humble. The wise inherit honor, but fools are put to shame. This shit always hits, bro. Proverbs is actually like super good. My children, listen when your father corrects you. Pay attention and learn good judgment, for I am giving you good guidance. Don't turn away from my instructions, for I too was once my father's son, tenderly loved as my mother's only child. My father taught me to take my words to heart. Follow my commands, and you will live. Get wisdom, develop good judgment. Don't forget my words, or turn away from them. Don't turn your back on wisdom, for she will protect you. Love her, and she will guard you. Getting wisdom is the wisest thing you can do. And whatever else you do, develop good judgment. If you prize wisdom, she will make you great. Embrace her, and she will honor you. She will place a lovely wreath on your head. She will present you with a beautiful crown. My child, listen to me, and do as I say, and you will have a long, good life. I will teach you wisdom's way, and lead you in straight paths. When you walk, you won't be held back. When you run, you won't stumble. Take hold of my instructions. Don't let them go. Guard them, for they are the key to life. Don't do as the wicked do, and don't follow the path of evildoers. Don't even think about it. Don't go that way. Turn away and keep moving. For evil people can't sleep until they've done their evil deed for the day. They can't rest until they've caused someone to stumble. They eat the food of wickedness and drink wine of violence. The way of the righteous is like the first gleam of dawn, which shines even brighter until the full light of day. But the way of the wicked is like total darkness. They have no idea what they are stumbling over. My child, pay attention to what I say. Listen carefully to my words. Don't lose sight of them. Let them penetrate deep into your heart, for they bring life to those who find them, and healing to their whole body. Guard your heart above all else, for it determines the course of your life. Avoid all perverse talk. Stay away from corrupt speech. Look straight ahead, and fix your eyes on what lies before you. Mark out a straight path with your feet. Stay on the path. Don't get sidetracked. Keep your feet from following evil. This shit's good. Let's see if we lost some people. We're gonna see how many haters. I don't think we lost anyone. I think you guys are loving this shit. Oh, we lost 2 people. We lost 2 people. 2 people couldn't handle the Bible. And shout out Kristen for the $20. God bless you. They couldn't handle it, bro. They can't handle the heat. This heat. They can't handle this heat, bro. They aren't even ready. Avoid immoral women. My son, pay attention to my wisdom. Listen carefully to my wise counsel. Then you will show discernment, and your lips will express what you've learned. For the lips of an immoral woman are as sweet as honey, and her mouth is smoother than oil. But in the end, she is as bitter as poison, as dangerous as a double-edged sword. Her feet go down to death. Her steps lead to the grave, for she cares nothing about the path to life. She staggers down a crooked trail and doesn't realize it. So now, my sons, Listen to me. Never stray from what I am about to say. Stay away from her. Don't go near the door of her house. If you do, you will lose your honor, and you will lose to merciless people all you have achieved. You will lose to merciless people all you have achieved. Strangers will consume your wealth, and someone else will enjoy the fruit of your labor. In the end, you will groan in anguish when disease consumes your body. You will say, "How I hated discipline. If only I had not ignored all the warnings. Oh, why didn't I listen to my teachers? Why didn't I pay attention to my instructors? I've come to the brink of utter ruin, and now I must face public disgrace. Drink water from your own well. Share your love only with your wife. Why spill the water of your springs into the streets? Having sex with just anyone, you should reserve it for yourselves. Never share it with strangers. Let your wife be a fountain of blessing for you. Rejoice in the wife of your youth. She is a loving deer, a graceful doe. Let her breast satisfy you always. May you always be captivated by her love. Why be captivated, my son, by an immoral woman, or fondle the breasts of a promiscuous woman? For the Lord sees clearly what a man does, examining every path he takes. An evil man is held captive by his own sins. They are ropes that catch and hold him. He will die for lack of self-control. He will be lost because of his great foolishness. Kristen, you still there? She said she had a meeting, so I don't know if she's still there. You guys liking this? Should I keep reading? Should I keep reading? We can throw the chat down here. How's that look? Do we need more? Do we need more Jesus in our life? I think we need more Jesus. Lessons for daily life. Man, this one might hit. Making some lunch quick. Nice. I need to do that. I didn't eat like all day yesterday. I kind of regretted it. My child, if you put up security for a friend's debt or agreed to guarantee the debt of a stranger, if you have trapped yourself by your agreement and are caught by what you said, follow my advice and save yourself, for you have placed yourself at your friend's mercy. Now swallow your pride. Go and beg to have your name erased. Don't put it off. Do it now. Don't rest until you do. Save yourself like a gazelle escaping from a hunter, like a bird fleeing from a net. Take a lesson from the ants, you lazy bones. Learn from their ways and become wise. Though they have no prince or governor or ruler to make them work, they labor hard all summer, gathering food for the winter. But you, lazy bones, how long will you sleep? When will you wake up? A little extra sleep, a little more slumber, a little more folding of the hands to rest. Then poverty will pounce on you like a bandit. Scarcity will attack you like an armed robber. I think we gotta read that one more time. I don't know if you guys understood that one. Take a lesson from the ants, you lazy bones. Learn from their ways and become wise. Though they have no prince or governor or ruler to make them work, they labor hard all summer, gathering food for the winter. But you, lazy bones, how long will you sleep? When will you wake up? A little extra sleep, a little more slumber, a little folding of the hands to rest. Then poverty will pounce on you like a bandit. Scarcity will attack you like an armed robber. What are worthless and wicked people like? They are constant liars, signaling their deceit with a wink of an eye, a nudge of the foot, or the wiggle of fingers. Their perverted hearts plot evil, and they constantly stir up trouble. But they will be destroyed suddenly, broken in an instant beyond all hope of healing. There are 6 things the Lord hates, no 7 things he detests: haughty eyes, a lying tongue, hands that kill the innocent, a heart that plots evil, feet that race to do wrong, a false witness who pours out lies, a person who sows discord in a family. My son, obey your father's commands, and don't neglect your mother's instructions. Keep their words always in your heart. Tie them around your neck. When you walk, their counsel will lead you. When you sleep, they will protect you. When you wake up, they will advise you. For their command is a lamp, and their instruction is light. Their corrective discipline is the way of life. If you keep from the immoral woman, from the smooth tongue of the promiscuous woman, don't lust for her beauty. Don't let her coy glances seduce you. For a prostitute will bring you poverty, but sleeping with another man's wife will cost you your life. Can a man scoop a flame into his lap and not have his clothes catch fire? Can he walk on hot coals and not blister his feet? So it is with the man who sleeps with another man's wife. He who embraces her will not go unpunished. Excuses might be found for a thief who steals because he is starving, but if he is caught, he must pay back 7 times what he stole. Even if he has to sell everything in his house. But the man who commits adultery is an utter fool, for he destroys himself. He will be wounded and disgraced. His shame will never be erased, for the woman's jealous husband will be furious, and he will show no mercy when he takes revenge. He will accept no compensation, nor be satisfied with a payoff of any size. I should go eat. I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying reading this. I'll eat in a little bit. I don't even know what I would eat, honestly. Maybe some soup again. That egg drop soup is gas. Now I'm kind of hungry thinking about food. Let's read a little more, and then I'll decide. Another warning about immoral women. Follow advice. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Follow my advice, my son. Always treasure my commands. Obey my commands and live. Guard my instructions as you guard your own eyes. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Tie them on your fingers as a reminder. Write them deep within your heart. Love wisdom like a sister. Make insight a beloved member of your family. Let them protect you from an affair with an immoral woman. From listening to the flattery of a promiscuous woman. Let them protect you from an affair with a immoral woman, from listening to the flattery of a promiscuous woman. While I was at the window of my house, looking through the curtain, I saw some naive young men, and one in particular who lacked common sense. He was crossing the street near the house of an immoral woman, strolling down the path by her house. It was at twilight in the evening. As deep darkness fell, the woman approached him, seductively dressed and sly of heart. She was the brash, rebellious type, never content to stay at home. She is often in the streets and markets, soliciting at every corner. She threw her arms around him and kissed him, and with a brazen look she said, "I've just made my peace offerings and fulfilled my vows. You are the one I was looking for. I came out to find you, and you are here. My bed is spread with beautiful blankets, with colored sheets of Egyptian linen. I've perfumed my bed with myrrh, aloes, and cinnamon. Come, let's drink on our fill of love until morning. Let's enjoy each other's caresses. For my husband is not home. He's away on a long trip. He has taken a wallet full of money with him and won't return until later this month." So she seduced him with her pretty speech and enticed him with her flattery. He followed her at once, like an ox going to get the slaughter. He was like a stag caught in a trap, awaiting the arrow that would pierce its heart. He was like the bird flying into a snare, little knowing it would cost him his life. So listen to me, my sons, and pay attention to my words. Don't let your heart stray away towards her. Don't wander down her wayward path, for she has been the ruin of many. Many men have been her victims. Her house is the road to the grave. Her bedroom is the den of death. She. You ever had a woman cheat on you? Maybe. Sometimes they do it without you noticing. Yeah, that's kind of like my situation because I used to have a girl I was with for like 3 or 4 years, and then I swear she started like dating someone else while we were still together, and then like a couple months later, she broke up with me, and then literally like a few months later they were married. And like in my mind, it's like most people don't get married after like a few months, so who knows how long that girl was like dating that dude while me and her were together. Like honestly. And then I've dated a couple hoes, I'll be honest. So who knows, who knows with them. You can only assume the worst with the hoes. But nothing like, I mean, the first girl I just talked about, like, I loved her. She was dope. But it's nothing like where it was like, oh, I got cheated on. And it like killed me or whatever. So nothing like that. Only my assumptions, because when a girl breaks up with you, girls don't leave you to go be like alone and single, you know? They're probably breaking up with you because they found someone else and they've been talking to someone else. I feel like it's a very rare situation when a girl like goes and be single and on her own. Very rare. I could be wrong, but I mean, reality reality has shown me otherwise. I've seen some reckless stuff. Women's be wildin'. Yeah, facts, man. It's a different time for sure. It's a different time. Women aren't the same women they were. Shit, even 10 years ago. Wisdom calls for a hearing. Should I eat something? I don't know. We'll come back to this in a minute. Throw the chat up there. Stupid chat. There we go. Seen it on both sides of the coin. Yeah, true. Definitely. It's hard to say. It's hard to say who's worse, because men are pretty disgusting too. Instant gratification changing society fast. Yeah, for sure. I think so as well. And just like, I mean, I can't speak for women because I don't know. Like, I always think about this. Like, what, everyone's addicted to shorts and TikTok and all that. Like, what do women watch? You ever thought about that? Like, what are they like consuming daily in their brain that like, you know? Because I have a pretty good idea of what men consume, and most of it's trash. Like probably all of it's trash, unless it's like fitness or something like that. So I can't even imagine like what women consume. I don't know. Any women in the chat right now that can educate me? Ugh. I don't even gotta make anything. I got leftover tri-tip from yesterday. I kind of want to make like a quesadilla or something out of it, but you don't even have to make anything out of this shit. It's so good. I don't know if she'll come back. I don't think she watches shorts though. I'll ask, but I don't think she watches that kind of content. Hmm. So good. I think I'm gonna make a quesadilla. You don't know. You don't know how bad I want to set this my computer set up in the kitchen. You know how dope that would be to be able to like cook food while streaming? That'd be so sick. I've been thinking about that for a while. I'm like, dude, it would just be badass to have my computer just right there facing the stove and the kitchen. It would just be so gangster. I don't know. That's just me. I just think that would be really cool. More content too. Yeah, exactly. Instead of, watching the chart with an empty chair in the corner. Ah, there's 9 beautiful people in here right now. Damn, we could get those memberships going. We'll give it a little bit though. We'll give it a little bit. I want to give out all these memberships, but I want to make sure it's all people who are, going to be here. So we'll give it some more time. I think for the most part it's, you know, everyone who's been here is here right now, but who knows? Hmm. Hi, Kristen. We were just talking about you. I want to know something. What kind of content do women consume on like TikTok, like YouTube Shorts? I don't think you watch this type of content, but I'm curious if you know. I need to know. I don't know. I just want to know. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. I watch puppy reels. All right, I think you're the wrong person to ask. That sounds great. Nothing wrong with puppies. I mean, I like kitties more, but puppies are cute too. Also, a lot of motivation reels, inspiration, watch stuff about people and how they operate. Tell us the truth. Relationship stuff. You can't handle the truth. Men and women's relationships. Society's changing. Kristen, what's the cause? You can't handle the truth. All right, screw it. Everyone in here is about to get a membership. Here you go. Wait, I can't just gift all 10? All right, I'm gifting 5. Let's see what it does. Never done it. Oh, nice. It gave Anthony a membership. It gave whoever Prolific is oh, I've seen Prolific's name. Oh, cool. It's telling me everyone who's in here. That's dope. Prolific, Jeff Argo, Darkpool Cash. Nice. Let's gift the last 5. Hopefully it gives it to everyone else. Mama Bear, Dustin Wilson, The Way of Will's Gaming Lair, Crash Out Cart. Gift me it, please. It only gifted... that's weird, bro. I can't gift anymore. And I can't, like, choose who I gift it to. It's completely random. So, sorry to... I mean, a couple of these names I've never even seen in here. Like... I don't know if you guys can see the chat the same way I can. Like, I've never seen Crash Out Cardi in here. I've never seen The Way of the Willis. I think I've seen Dustin in here. I don't think I've seen Darkpool Cash. Prolific sounds familiar. I don't think we've seen Chris Luce. But it said there was like 9 people in here. Like, why didn't it give Kristen a membership? Why didn't it give A membership? Why didn't it give eLiquid a membership? Like, if there's only 9 people in here... that doesn't make any sense. This thing must not be, like, accurate. Oh, no, there's 12 people in here now. That's weird. That's weird, bro. Well, I mean, much love to everyone who got the membership. Unfortunately, I can't choose who gets it, so I'm sorry to anyone who's been here that didn't get one. I'm sorry. I can't choose who gets it. It's completely random. Got the queso in the oven. Should be based off biggest fans. Yeah. I mean, it should just be the people who chat the most. Did it give Anthony one? All right, it gave Anthony one. He chats quite a bit. Gave Mama Bear one. It didn't give you one, Kristen, for some reason. Didn't give Itzai one. I don't know if Itzai's still here, but it didn't give him one. I feel like he talks a lot. Didn't give Rex one. Didn't give Dreo Guzman. Oh, they could also not be here. Muhammad sold, so I don't know if he's here still. Huh. I know Iza's here, so why didn't it give Iza one? That's weird. I'm sorry, Iza and Rex. That sucks that it didn't give you the membership, but whatever. Whatever, I guess. Unfortunately, I can't pick who gets it. It would be cool if I could. I don't. It's stupid that I can't pick. I should be able to pick who gets them. Yeah, it says it's selected by YouTube. You saying I talk a lot? I'm not saying you don't. You got that double top at $30 and pretty much have just sold off ever since. But I do get I guess I get 10 free memberships to give out every month, so next month 111 should be able to give them out again. A woman's perspective on relationships. Are we just all lonely in here? Are we just a bunch of lonely people? That's sad. That's sad. Don't worry, we'll all find love someday. There's someone out there for all of us. Where, when, why, how, I can't tell you, but somewhere. Somewhere, when, why, how. I'm single by choice. I mean, you're the perfect age, bro. You're the perfect age to be getting with a girl. You don't want to be trying to date when you're my age, bro. You don't want it. Trust me. You don't want it. You should definitely be seeking now. I'm too mature for women my age. They all wanting to spend cash, go buck wild. Yeah, but you can also like with your age, I feel like you can kind of find a girl to like educate. Maybe. Whereas if you like if you're waiting until you're like my age, good fucking luck, bro. All these girls are like, I mean, no offense, Kristen, I'm not talking about you, but oh, girls my age are fucking nuts, bro. You don't want a mature girl. Trust me. You do not want a mature girl. I don't think. I don't know. I could be wrong, but fuck, man. You might be better off with a young dumb girl. I won't I won't lie. You might be better off with a young dumb girl. I don't know. I guess my opinion's terrible on this subject. Why not mature? I mean, I'd argue most girls who are like older, 30-ish, aren't mature. They think they're mature because they've experienced like a little bit of life, but I don't know. I have yet to see any like real mature women in my life, or what I would consider mature. And it's like, in my mind, I'd rather have just someone young and dumb that I can like teach how to be mature and smart, if that makes sense. Mature expects more of you. Exactly. They have like what they like think you should be or whatever. And I don't know. I mean, Kristen agrees, so I guess I'm making some sense. Maturity is wisdom, but not all wisdom is wisdom. If that makes sense. You might be wise, but if you're not still seeking more wisdom, I don't know. If I'm chill, I just want to be loved. I expect respect and someone to reciprocate. A lot of girls do want too much. Yeah. What should we do, Isa? You got a plan? You got a plan to get us all hitched? We can make this stream 10x better by me moving my computer into the kitchen so you guys can watch me cook. I think that'll make it 10x better. But what's the plan? What's the plan? I'm mature, but I'm old. But you're not even that old. You're still relatively young in my opinion. Make a Discord? There is a Discord. Oh. Yeah, there is a Discord, but I don't really want to I don't really want the Discord to be like a social thing. I want it more to be like somewhere we exchange. How are you able to type in this? I thought I made it so you couldn't type in these things. This guy came in and hacked my Discord. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, at least he posted some books, though. That's chill. And those are the books I wanted to check out. So shout out to that guy. But yeah, we do have a Discord. But like I said, I don't really want it to be like a social place. I more want it to be like a place where we share ideas about stocks and stuff like that. It's the hive mind. Like I was saying, like if we truly hit a huge bag on GameStop, once GameStop is over, we're going to need like to be able to find other undervalued companies and like good investments. So that's kind of what I want to make that Discord for. More than like here, we can chill and talk about whatever. Like, who gives a shit? we're here for fucking 6-7 hours a day. Like anything goes here, but for the Discord, I would just like it to be like a knowledge center, basically a wisdom, a place to gather wisdom. But there's also, voice chat in Discord too. So sorry, I missed a bunch of the chat here. Mature expects more. Maturity's wisdom. I don't know. I'm chill. I just want to be loved. A lot of girls want too much. Make a Discord. Yep, read that. Engage with the viewers and laugh more. I was on dating apps for a while and wanted to hang myself. Ugh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I hate dating apps, bro. Every girl on there is the same, I swear to God. Dating's a no-go, only to smash. Stay away from the apps, amen. Never been on a dating app. I hear horror stories about catfishing. Yeah, there's that too. I don't want a kid. Really? You don't want one child. I feel like you're capping. I feel like you're capping. Sometimes I get tired of typing. I feel that. I love typing though, so I don't know. My plan, Corey, make money with GME and reinvest. Amen. But you got to be on like the search for those deep value companies. Unless you're just going to throw it in the SPY or Apple or something like that. But if you want to, hit more like multi-baggers, it'll be nice to have a lot of eyes looking for those multi-baggers, I feel like I want kids. I just won't want to take care of someone. Don't want a man-child. I feel that. I get that for sure. I want you to take care of me, though. I'm basically a man-child. Oh. You already know where you want to reinvest? What are you thinking? I have a list of a lot of stocks that I will look at when that time comes, but whether they're going to be undervalued or not, that's kind of, that's the hard part. We don't know where anything else is going to be. Who knows how long GameStop takes to hit, If this takes 3-5 years to hit, there's going to be a lot of changes in that time. Completely talk trash on every guy. That's sad. She goes on a smear campaign to warn the world. Kind of funny. It's the same thing with dudes, right? I feel like dudes are honestly worse. Dudes could be with a girl who's pretty damn fucking solid and still be a hater after the fact, you know? And you SoFi Planner, Amazon, Google, of course the price has to be right. Yeah, I mean, that's the issue with all of those stocks, right? You know, SoFi's already doubled, so who knows how much more that's going to go up. Planter's disgusting. And same with Amazon and Google. Those are just, you know, basic spy shit, but still solid. I don't like all the shit talking. Me either. People just need to get hitched up. It's like that Cat Williams joke. Do more fucking. That's all you gotta do is do more fucking. I don't know, man. Do more fucking. Ugh. For me, it's like I just don't trust anyone. That's probably my biggest issue. Even if I was to find someone who was like chill or whatever, there's no way I would ever trust them. And that's sad. That makes me sad. It makes me sad that I can't trust anyone in my life. But whatever. Whatever. Peter, I don't know who that is. I know who JD Vance is. I believe closing away, though the next 4 years plan are probably going to get a lot more military defense contracts. Definitely. Trust in what way? Like at all. Just in general. I don't trust anyone at all. No. I don't. Loose or bad experiences. I mean, a lot of things have built up, but I did get scammed like over 30 grand by one of my best friends, so that's just, you know, that's what cut the that was the knife. That was the knife that cut it. But there was a lot of things leading up to that event that have made me not want to trust anyone. And yeah. So sadly we'll never trust anyone ever again. Nothing happening with GameStop. I'm sure the volume slowed down a little bit. Oh no, the volume's still insane. 17 million. But like I said, there's going to be a lot of resistance in these 30s. A lot. story time. You guys really want to hear the story? Let me catch up on the chat first. Oh yeah, wow, Waverill. I don't know how to say that name. I haven't seen that name in here before though. God bless you. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping in. Consolidation time. Don't do that to yourself. It's already done, unfortunately. Share the tail. Just don't trust with money. That's the issue, though. That's like, it's what I love. I mean, I don't love money, but I love making money. I love investing. Everything I love has to do with money. So it's like, how can I just don't know how I'd be able to trust anyone. And even beyond that, like, even before that happened, my trust for people was very small. Everyone's very greedy, very selfish, and yeah. Trust with your heart. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I can do that again. Money to me is worthless. Money is worthless to me. So it's not about the money. All right. So story time. I think we can build the timeline pretty well with the ES futures. So, 2022. The best time to ever be buying stocks. Market was down. I was all cash, ready to fucking go, ready to deploy. And my friend, who I've been talking to, I mean, he was one of my best friends for a while there. And, you know, I met him through my cousin, who I can't trust my cousin anymore. So, gotten fucked over quite a few times by that kid as well. But we won't go into that story. That story's... We just don't need to go into that story. But, yep, 22, had all this cash. Probably more cash than I have now. Maybe around the same amount. All cash, ready to buy the dip. My friend comes in. He's like, hey, instead of buying stocks, because obviously, you know, there's a lot of fear in the market around this time. It's done nothing but sell off for, you know, fucking 10 straight months. So they use my fear against me and be like, you should invest in something else. You should invest in our music business that we're starting. We're going to start doing shows, bring in artists, blah, blah, blah. So instead of buying one of the greatest stock market dips in history, you know, not counting COVID, but this one was pretty fucking good, I invested 30 grand into my friend's music business, quotes, finger quotes, because it was bullshit. It was complete bullshit. Like, he did shows, he invited artists here, but he didn't need no 30 grand. He didn't need fucking anything. He needed like 5 maybe 10 at the most. But as time goes on, me and him are still friends. We start high stakes gambling together. Still hasn't paid me back. Tells me he's going to pay me back. He's talking about all this money he's made, that it blah blah blah. And that goes on for at least like a year. And just eventually I figured it out, you know. If you're God is a funny character, you know. He shows you who people truly are if you're willing to open the fucking blinders. And eventually I figured it out. Called him out. He's still, you know, playing the game. I'm going to pay you back, blah, 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 but I don't trust fucking nobody anymore. So I told that kid to fuck off. I don't want my 30 grand. Whether he's going to pay me back, he's not. He won't. And even if he was going to, I wouldn't care. Even if he paid me 30 grand tomorrow, I would tell that kid to fuck off because of all the opportunity I've missed since then. But that'll never happen. So it's whatever. It's 30 grand. Who gives a fuck? Money's worthless, so whatever. and I wanted to invest in a business. I wanted to invest in something outside of the stock market. Sometimes, back then the stock market wasn't that interesting. And looking at it now, but whatever. Slide me 30 G's then. What do you have to offer? No. I don't trust anyone with anything. I would have made hundreds of thousands of dollars the past 2 years. Why would I invest in anyone ever again? And it'll never happen. I'll never trust anyone with money. I'll never trust anyone with anything because I'm the only person who knows what the fuck I'm doing. Apparently. Everyone else, unless you're just scamming kids, you're probably winning. But for some reason it seems like I'm the only person who knows what they're doing when it comes to finances. So it's just yeah. We'll never trust anyone ever again. And out 30 grand. But who cares? Really? Issa's got a music business idea. Well, that shit's trash, so. Money to me solves problems and saves time. Obviously money's valuable, but I'm very indifferent to it. That's why I YOLO'd GameStop. I either go to zero, who gives a shit, or we make a huge bag. If this goes to zero, which it won't, I wouldn't care. I would care zero. There's nothing to buy. What can you buy with 50 grand? Can't buy shit. You can maybe buy like a brand new fucking Toyota Corolla or some shit. But I don't know. That's not interesting. I don't know. I don't know, man. You missed the story time. Well, you're gonna have to just watch the recap again. I'm not repeating the story again. It's not even that interesting, honestly. It's just a dumb mistake. Trusting people I'm close to. And it just unfortunately will never happen again. From day one, gonna be a vulture like that. Oh yeah, he tried to steal way more money from me. The 30 grand was just the start. Professional scammer. Pretends like you're your friend. Convinces you of whatever they need to convince you. Uses them as like a, they make it seem like their life fucking sucks and whatever. So you feel bad for them, and then they just continue the scam. They make you feel like shit. Professional scammers are fucking... They're real. They're real people. And if you don't have your fucking guard up, you would be surprised how easily it is to happen. But you have a voice like an angel. You reach out to the feds at all to report them. You can't. Can't do shit. He created a fake music business to take money from... I'm not the only person who got scammed. This dude scammed like over $100,000, I guarantee it. But he created a fake music business, took all the money in through the fake music business, and who knows what he did with the money. Bought music equipment, gave it to fucking whoever. Like, he took it all out of the music business, so the music business is worthless. Bankrupt the music business. You can't do shit. You can't do shit legally. There's nothing you can do. You can't do anything because the funds aren't there. The company's bankrupt. And he doesn't... I know the person. He doesn't have anything in his name. It's all in businesses, or he gave the money to someone else. Like, Professional scammers, bro. Professional scammers. They're real people. I'm curious what he did with it. He's just, I guarantee it's just sitting in a bank account like fucking Scrooge McDuck, sitting in a little fucking vault that he dives in with his little fucking dick in his hand. You know? That's why it's fucked up. It's like, I could have made hundreds of thousands of dollars just with that 30 grand alone. It's like, fuck. Dumbass people, bro. They think they're like smart just because I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know what it is. Probably smoked and partied away. Oh, I'm sure that's where a lot of it went, but people who are that smart, they pretend like they're broke, but in reality, you know they have the Scrooge McDuck vault. Cuz you play high stakes. And yeah, I trusted someone other than myself to be able to make money using money. But making money using money is a skill not a lot of people have. Most people lose their money, you know? Seen some terror where I'm from, people running all sorts of scams. Yeah, bro. I mean, I used to fucking be in the drug game. I know all about that shit. I don't want to get into those stories, but I've been fucked over way more times than this. Like this, that's just the biggest one. But when I was in the game, I'd give the plug fucking 20, 30 grand and fucking there was nothing to it. It was nothing. I got my shit and left. Or, you know, they went and got it and brought it back to me. Like, there was no issue back then. But you find one person, greedy little fucking Scrooge McDuck. They're, 30 grand's a lot to them. I mean, 30 grand is a lot. But to some people, it's worth more than friendship or anything. I don't think 30 grand's worth that. I'd rather have people I can trust that, like, can rely on and build together than scam someone for fucking 30 grand. That's retarded. 30 grand's fucking nothing. Ugh. But yeah. So good times. At least I don't talk to those people anymore. It was worth 30 grand, in my opinion. How beneficial that 30 grand would have been? Extremely, but it was worth it, I guess. But that's why I will never trust anyone ever again. And it's a very sad reality. Even if it's like a woman that I love or whatever. Love and trust, I guess, is completely different. People fail to see that in the short term. They will, but in the long run, they could have made more being legit. Facts. Big facts. I think he could have stole more from me if he was smarter. Honestly. I think he could have took way more. GameStop kind of selling back to the 29. Well, below 29 now. You just hit some stops on the upside. Hopefully it bounces here. You really don't want to be sucked back into that range from the morning. But yeah, that double top on 30 played out really well. Just thought it was full of Mormons. Bro, there's people everywhere. Everyone's trying to get to your fucking wallet. It seems like everyone wants your wallet, which is sad. Damn, I should have saved the memberships for now. I messed up. I gave a bunch of people memberships who aren't even like people who hang out here all day. That's a rip. That's a rip. Oh well. Hear about the kid that scammed 230 mil. There's a lot of those. What one? There's so many crypto scams. But 230, I don't know. Two men from Miami and LA. This. Anne Hathaway and Money Serrano. Oh, Versace God. This who you're talking about? Versace's God and Skidstar. Nah, I never saw this. I don't know who the fuck Versace God is. I don't usually watch stuff like this unless it's someone like I know. Because there's just too many. There's just too many fucking scammers out there these days. Crypto is... I mean, look at fucking pump.fun. All that is. It's just a website where people scam each other. That shit's crazy, bro. Little kids fucking doing multi-million-dollar scams. It's fucking nuts, bro. It's crazy what you can do with social media, especially if you build a following and shit and you have no morals. People get blinded by some dollar signs. Getting blinded by dollar signs. Crazy stuff. Damn, the day is flying by. It's been a pretty boring day so far, to be fair. Anything on Twitter exciting? It says GameStop's trending, but I don't think it's trending. Whatever Kuto is trending. What the hell's a Kuto? Pork cutout futures? Huh. I don't know. Must be some like foreign shit. Should bounce here. I mean, ideally, you don't want to get sucked back in that range. GME starting a new uptrend. Still kind of in a range, though. Yeah, something like this. Maybe a little. Maybe we'll go here. You're pretty much in a range still. Maybe earnings isn't what this stock is waiting for. Maybe there's another piece of news on the way. It's possible. Very possible. Because this should be broken out either which way. On the daily, it's closed near the high of day. Yeah, closing above 30 would be sick. Yeah, you're still just showing a lot of resistance at 30s. It's how it's been pretty much ever since the squeeze. June 12th. 30 has been major resistance. I mean, the chart's decent. Something's going to happen. When, where, why, how? Who knows, but something. Ryan Cohen buys out. That'd be lit. Roaring Kitty. Bro, if Roaring Kitty came in here, I would die. I would actually die. Some big news would send it. It just seems like the market's still waiting on something. Like it should have broken out by now. Biggest lick I've ever seen was DFV 50K to 1 bill. For real though. 50K to 30 mil. He didn't even scam anyone. He was just a smart person who just did research. See? You don't even have to scam people to get rich. You just have to like have a brain and like use it. It's kind of crazy, huh? It's kind of crazy. Deviant Ways. What's up, Deviant Ways? I've seen that name in here before. Hope you're doing good, bro. Appreciate you stopping in. Pays to be legit. It does. I mean, eventually all the kids eventually all the people that kid scammed, they're gonna figure it out. I know there's still hella people that talk to that kid, and you know that person's gonna die alone. They're gonna have all this money, and nobody's gonna like them. Nobody's gonna talk to them, or anything like that. And whatever, that sucks for them. That sucks for them. Got that money, but no way to really spend it. Yeah, you just spend it on yourself. or you just fucking sit there and save it in your little fucking bank account. Is this a gap we're filling? I mean, you're just, yeah, I mean, I guess. It's like a 5 cent gap, and it hasn't even filled it all the way, but not really. I don't know. I wouldn't consider that a gap. I just think there's a lot of, there's just a lot of resistance in the 30s, and you got the double top, so, that's a technical indicator or technical analysis pattern that shorts are going to short off of. It's just like this morning, except, there's a shitload of buying this morning, so shorts couldn't push the price down. But since you're up here in the 30s where people are taking profits and, it's a lot easier for them to push the price down. Not as many buyers up here. Stuck between 27 and 30 for the moment. Yeah, it'll probably close around $29. Maybe it comes down here and closes at $28.50, but I would assume it's going to close around 29 some, especially with how late in the day it is now. Last earnings, we kind of saw the same thing, but it was 19 to 23. Yeah, it's very similar. Says Roaring Kitty tweets at or gives a hint. I mean, if this thing starts going up, you'll probably see a YOLO update, and maybe if it goes up crazy, we'll get a movie. But honestly, he probably won't tweet until next earnings. Been very quiet. Flag Mike emoji timeline BS. I always took his inauguration day. There's a possibility. Everyone thought it was the election for the longest time, and then nothing happened. Well, I mean, that's a lie. The stock has literally done nothing but go up since the election, so, Show us the emoji timeline. I don't even know where it's at. I don't think I can because it's a fucking, that Missy Elliott shit. I'm gonna get copyrighted. When I walk over the streets, and then I speak. When I walk up in the street. Boom, 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 boom. When I walk up in the street, I'm never gonna meet. You got sad face, shit face, crying cat, peanut, frog, ice cream, throw up, thumbs up, pound, death, guy with glasses, eyes, stars, yada yada yada. Yada yada yada. We're somewhere here. Unless the flag's already happened, then we're somewhere here. Oh. Yeah, there is this. Nobody likes Roaring Pika though. Fake ass shareholder. Just using GameStop for clout. Here, I wonder if I can copy and paste this into the chat. Whoopsies. Yeah. Nothing exciting. I don't hold any weight on that at all. Booms in price, beers, cheers. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not even what I expect for the stock. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he'll tweet one of the emojis one day or whatever. Who knows? Who really knows? Wonder why he came back now. Because he was buying. Well, possibly buying. Go back to Friday. 11:45, huge candle. Possibility he bought something there. Same with this. This is when he tweeted 11:45. Yeah, the market reacted, but there's a possibility he bought something there too. Swap cycles. I hear people talk about that a lot, and I don't know. That's just got to be some like tinfoil shit, right? Because I don't think there's any proof or anything that actually exists. Credit Suisse isn't in this stock anymore. They're not short or long it. So I don't know. GME runs at 28.83, pretty close to there. If it drops down there though, it'll probably just close around 28.50. So you kind of want to see it start going right now. You don't want to see it get sucked back in that morning range at all. T plus 35. That shit's bullshit. People have been talking about that for months. So I don't know. He came back because it's a new cycle, I guess. I would argue we're in the same cycle. We're in a cycle where people are taking profits from tech and moving it into smaller cap stocks and retail. Even though tech is still hitting all-time highs, there's been way more days that, tech hasn't sold off huge, but there's been a lot of down days on tech as of recently. And then you'll see retail move or smaller caps. It's rotation. But who knows, really? Credit Suisse had to take bill swaps despite them being garbage. The Credit Suisse went under and UBS took the swaps. Where's that? I've never seen any. Like, the only time I've seen anyone talk about like swaps or anything like that is on Twitter. And I've done a shitload of research on this, and I've never seen anything about that. So it's like, where did you get that information? And what value does it, or what correlation does it have with a stock? That would be my questions. These appointment meetings are killing my vibe. Bit don't kill my vibe. Bit don't kill my vibe. Just working all the time. Grinding. On the grind all the time. I bet if we put in GameStop swaps, I'd argue the first search is going to be Reddit. Oh, wow. Wow. That's funny. That's funny. I've never even typed this into Google or anything. So if that doesn't tell you how much bullshit this is, then I don't know. Well, here's one on the SEC government website, though. So let's see what this says. This is actually a legitimate website. Swaps, packaging meme stocks up into toxic debt bundles. It's 2008 all over again. Let's take a look. Huge GME. Since January and came up with some theories for why I've seen the. Is this actually the SEC website? Whoever typed this does not know how to spell. Introduction. I always had doubts about T2135. Price movement theory. How is it possible? Shorts. T's Nealage. Why would they choose to operate a few clinical cycles rather than spreading the buy and risk of each of them? It's probably not really understand T21 stuff, blah, blah, blah. Let me open this photo, you fuck. Quarterly price movements and equity total return swaps. I wish I could zoom in on this and see what it actually is. Click the cycles we are seeing. E comes from derivative settlement deadlines. They're predictable and they get more violent each time. I would argue that's not true. What I want to do with this post is pull together a bunch of info. How is this on the SEC website? This seems like some Reddit shit. Posting a photo of 2021. This is all 2021 shit, though. That's old. That's old. Where's that photo? What's up, Kristen? I want to just see that photo. Nope. Whatever. I mean, who really cares, honestly? Who really cares? I just don't see it. I don't see it. Bill Huang. No clue who Bill Huang is. Oh, Archego's founder. He's got 18 years in prison 2 weeks ago. What's that about? Fuck off, E-Trade.
Steve, what do we learn? Yeah, Scott, Bill Wong of Archegos, he has been sentenced to 18 years in prison. This just happened moments ago in New York, handed down by a judge. The prosecution was looking for 21 years in prison. He's only getting 18 here, and of course, the defense recommended no jail time on the idea that he would not be a repeat offender. There you see him walking into court earlier today, Scott, but 18 18 years in prison here for Bill Wong of Archegos, Scott. All right, Steve, thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, that wasn't exciting. Read an article about it. There'll be more info. New York Times. Piss off, bro. Just let me read your article. Like, why do I need a subscription to read an article? Dude. Is this about GameStop? That doesn't have that much info. Jump to wild conclusions. I've just been a trader for too long. This stuff just doesn't matter to me. It's interesting, but the realities is your daily buyers and sellers, in my opinion. Bro, screw your freaking test. You're here, Kristen. What's up? She's like got her fucking speakers muted or something. Large bets on several companies. Lenders. It prompted a mass sell-off of stocks and the fund quickly collapsed. No, it's not about GameStop. Nothing there. Bill Huang swaps. Let's see. Is this King Academy? I don't know. I don't know. That shit just holds no weight for me. It's all 2021 stuff. So it's like, I don't know how much a lot of that stuff matters today. It's completely different play today. You know, now we're playing the turnaround, hoping this turns into a growth investment. Whereas last time, 2021, if you traded this, you were betting on the fact that the market had the price wrong and that it wasn't going bankrupt. And yeah, it's just completely different play. Completely different play. Caught the dude when he's getting a McRib. I mean, I don't know anything about that. I haven't even looked at it. I'm not sure. I don't really have an opinion on it. That's pretty funny they caught him at the McDonald's, though. I think my question is getting flagged. Well, I don't see any questions from you. And usually like it would show me if like you sent a message and it got denied. It would show me it. So I don't know. Rad Trader. What's up, Rad Trader? How you doing, bro? Glad to see you in here. Hope you are doing good. Asked twice. Yeah, I'm not I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing your question. You're going to have to. I don't know what you're going to have to do. Ask it in a different way or something. I don't know. I don't know. Split it up. Glad the GME earnings worked out. It's pretty solid. We'll see what happens the rest of this month, though. I wouldn't. Yesterday was a good day, good earnings, good numbers. But it's not celebration time yet. Kristen playing hard to get again. Do guys like fake breasts? You can't type breasts in the chat? That's bullshit. Or boobies? Or titties? That's messed up. You should be able to put titties in the chat. I don't. I think they're dumb. It's like girls are sensitive there. It's way funner when they're not fake. I don't even know if I've been with a girl with fake boobs, to be fair, but I'd imagine it's not that fun. You got just big old fucking silicone fucking. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Just doesn't even seem attractive. Honestly. No. Mama bear? I don't know. I need to see. Oh, never mind. I read that wrong. I thought you said you need to see him first. I was like, I don't know. I need to see him first. And then I don't know. I need to see him first. Oh, shit. That's funny. For like self-confidence, you do you. I feel that. I don't know. I'd have to see him first, and then I could tell you. That's fucking hilarious, bro. That's some funny shit. That's so funny, bro. I need to see him first. Holy shit, that's funny. Keep yawning. Sorry. Fake things are terrible. Anything fake is terrible. You don't want fake Gucci. You don't want fake titties. You don't want fake people. Fake is just no good all around. Got to do the quality check. I mean, what? I don't get how it could be quality though. It's just fucking. Said, show me the stretch marks. Oh. Don't fake the funk. They're big. Yeah, but who cares? They probably taste like plastic. They taste like you're sucking on a penny. I don't know. I'm just being an idiot. Thinking about it. Boo. Boo. I'm just kidding. Do whatever you want. GME trying to move. Yeah, it's trying. It's trying. Don't do it, Kristen. You don't need it. It's not worth it. 18 mil volume so far. Approaching power hour. We still never even finished going through the 10Q. Assets and liabilities that are measured at fair value on a reoccurring basis includes our cash equivalents, market securities, foreign currency contracts, company-owned life insurance policies with a cash surrender value, and certain non-qualified deferred compensation liabilities. We measure the fair value of cash equivalents and certain marketable securities based on quoted prices in active markets for identical assets. Other marketable securities were valued either based on recent trades of securities in an inactive market or based on quoted market prices of similar instruments and other significant inputs derived from time or corroborated by observable market data. Our investments in U.S. government treasury notes and bills are classified as available for sale debt securities, are reported at fair value on a recurring basis, and utilize level 1 inputs of measurement. Our investments in time deposits are reported at fair value and utilize level 1 inputs for measurement. Interesting. We measure the fair value of our foreign currency contracts, life insurance policies with cash surrender values and certain non-qualified deferred compensation liabilities based on level 2 inputs, using quotations provided by major market news services such as Bloomberg and industry standard models that consider various assumptions, including quoted forward prices, time value, volatility factors, contractual prices for the underlying instruments, and other relevant economic measures, all of which are observable in active markets. When appropriate, valuations are adjusted to reflect credit considerations generally based on available market evidence. Oh, see, they bought a bunch of securities this quarter, it looks like. Only 260 mil worth, though. No billions. Huh. Interesting. Oh, no, that's last year. What's making you want to go under the knife? Corey on my speaker talking about brasts. Brast. To get Corey's attention. Whatever. I don't even like fake titties, so you'd be doing yourself a disservice if that's what it's for. Quit texting and driving, though. What the fuck you doing, bruh? I like sucking on fresh, succulent, real titties. Well, fresh. I don't know where that word came from because most titties aren't fresh, but you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be sucking on pennies or fucking what's made out of silicone, like an action figure. I don't want to be sucking on GI Joe or like I don't even know what's made out of silicone. I can't even think of anything. I know pennies aren't, but pennies are just funny. It's just a funny thing to say. Oh, shit. That's funny. Sexualizing my chat, Kristen. You're getting all these fucking dudes riled up about fucking penny tasting tits. Man, sexualizing my chat. Get out of here with that nonsense. If you get fake tits, you might as well just start the OnlyFans. You're already downhill. You're already going down the hill, so you might as well just continue rolling down it. You know, get the fake tits, start the OnlyFans, a few like spreads. I don't know. Sorry, I'll leave. Nah, don't leave. I was just joking. Goodness. Don't get offended. I was just joking. Copper tatas? That's a good fucking username, honestly. Copper titties. That could be a dope Xbox gamer tag. Copper tits. Assets that are measured at fair value on a non-curring basis relate primarily to property and equipment, operating lease right to use assets and other intangible assets, including digital assets, which are remeasured when the estimate fair value is below its carrying value. When we determine that impairment has occurred, the carrying value of the asset is reduced to its fair value. No way, I'm leaving. Good. Just be careful of a flat. I've heard that too. I've heard you could definitely have a blowout with some fake tas. Oh man, that's funny. On that emotional coaster. I know, man. She's so rude. So rude. Just taking advantage of my loneliness. During the third quarter of fiscal 24, we initiated a plan to wind down our operations in Germany, with store operations scheduled to end by the close of the fiscal year. In connection with this plan, we recognize impairment expense of $1 million. During the third quarter of fiscal 24, we initiated a plan to divest our operations in Italy. In connection with this plan, we recognized impairment expense by $7.6 million. As of November 2nd, 24, the carrying value of the current and non-current assets held for sale are $63 million and $41 million, respectively, and the carrying value of the current and non-current liabilities are $62 million and $22 million, respectively. The assets and liabilities held for sale were sold on November 8th. Fair value of digital assets held is based on level 1 inputs. As described above, and impairment losses for digital assets cannot be recovered for any subsequent increase in fair value until the sale or disposal of the assets. And punching, punching them flat. For real, Deviant's going too ham in the sheets. He's causing flat tires and shit. Why is everything my fault? I don't know. I need to blame someone. Gotta blame someone. I mean, it's not my fault that I'm lonely. Can't be my fault. No, I'm just kidding. It's 100% my fault. Oh shit. When you don't trust anyone, you don't have any desire to like talk or meet new people, even though you want to. At least that's my experience. It's like the desire to meet and talk with new people's there, but then I'm like, nah, it's probably not even worth my time. Power hour's upon us. Let's go, Rex. Power hour, baby. Power hour. Making sense now, deviant ways. Facts. That's funny. Dude's a freak in the sheets, man. Dude's a freak. He's probably got a hog. Kristen's the best scapegoat. Amen. Amen. As of November 2nd, 2024, our government guaranteed low interest French term loans due through October 26. French term loans had a carrying value of 20 million and a fair value of 17 million. The fair value of our French term loans were estimated based on a model that discounted future principal and interest payments at the interest rates available to us at the end of the period for similar debt. God damn it. Of the same maturity, which is a level 2 input as defined by the fair value hierarchy. The carrying value of our cash, restricted cash, net receivables, account payable, and current portion of debt approximate their fair values due to their short-term maturities. See, this is what we want here. Debt. GameStop trying to have a little pop. As of November 2nd, 2024, October 28th, 2023, and February 3rd, 2024, there was a $20.5 million, $30.5 million, and $28.5 million of outstanding debt, respectively. Total outstanding debt includes $10 million, $10.9 million, $10.5 million, and $10.8 million of short-term debt as of November 2nd, 2024, October 28th, 2023, and February 3rd, 2024, which represents current portion of the French term loans. Okay. During our fiscal 2020, our French subsidiary, Micromania SAS, software as a service, I believe that's what it is. Could be wrong, but entered into 6 separate unsecured term loans for a total of 40 million euro. In the second quarter of 21, at the request of Micromania SAS, these loans were extended for 5 years with an amortization plan for the principal starting in October 2022. In connection with the extensions, the interest rate increased from 0 to 0.7% for 3 of these term loans totaling 20 million euro, and 1% for the remaining 3 term loans totaling 20 million euro. The French government has guaranteed 90% of the term loans pursuant to a state-guaranteed loan program instituted in connection with the COVID-19 pandemic. So that's interesting. That basically just tells you that, gives you an idea of why they're not like paying down all of their debt and all the loans they have, because, 0.7%, 1%, why would you pay that when you are getting, 4% on your cash? News aftermarket would be nice. Something. It would be nice to go and break the high of the day, but I don't mind if we close around here. News out. Why do you think there's no forward guidance? Because they're still early phases of the turnaround. They've just barely started getting profitable the last year. So it's like they can't really. I don't think you can give forward guidance when, you're barely profitable and a year or two ago you were losing like 300 million. I just don't think you can give guidance. Once they start making like consistent profit, making 50 to 100 mil a quarter consistently, then maybe they'll give forward guidance. But I feel like it's literally impossible for them to give forward guidance. Synthetic rod. Yeah, would you ever be with a trans man or woman? I don't know. Would you be with someone who transitioned to a man? And for my fellas there, would you be with someone who transitioned to a girl? Fork, no. Well, there you go. Fake tits are basically trans. You have trans tits if you get fake tits. You have trans titties. If you're gay, who cares? Whatever. I'm not going to judge. I'm just wondering. If anyone in here would be down, I'd rather die alone. Aw. Trans man with a bonus hole. Oh, shit. Science been advancing too fast. Oh, shit, son. Bro, Deviant Ways is funny. I like this guy. He's got some funny shit to say. I wonder how the people who are here just for GameStop feel about that shit. It's like, why are they talking about weird ass shit? Why are they talking about trans and like fake titties and fucking? I just want to talk about GameStop. Ooh. Bonus hole. A bonus hole. It's my fault. Nah, you're good. Got to spice up the chat a little. I mean, you even said it yourself. Got to spice up the chat a little bit. Did this before too. Maybe you need to get fucked. Maybe you need to do more fucking, as Cat Williams would say. We maintain uncommitted letter of credit facilities with certain banks that provide for the issuance of letters of credit and bank guarantees, at times supported by cash collateral. As of November 2nd, 2024, we had approximately 20 million of outstanding letters of credit, of which 12 million are supported by cash collateral and included in restricted cash. On October 27, 2024, we voluntarily terminated our 250 million revolving credit facility, which matured in November 26, including all commitments and obligations thereunder. In connection with the termination, we canceled all letters of credit issued thereunder and replaced them with letters of credit issued under uncommitted letter of credit facilities supported by cash collateral. I was looking at flights to Nebraska yesterday. I was, actually. That's funny. I can't believe how expensive they are. I did want to look at some, though. Why is it so expensive to fly out of fucking Nebraska, bro? Like a Salt Lake flight to Vegas is like dirt cheap. It's fucking $70. Like why is a flight from freaking Nebraska to Vegas like $300? That makes no sense. I guess it's further or whatever, but who knows? Tell them you want a speed boxing special. The speed boxing special. Yeah, they'll probably give me a discount. The speed boxing special. What the fuck? What is happening to the chat right now? Deviant Ways loves the chat. What is happening? In ordinary course of business, we are, from time to time, subject to various legal proceedings, including matters involving wage and hour employee class actions, stockholder actions, and consumer class actions, violent acts, and other conflicts. We may enter into discussions regarding settlement of these. Holy shit, I cannot read right now. And of other types of lawsuits, and may enter into a settlement agreements. If we believe settlement is in the best interest of our stockholders, we do not believe that any such existing legal proceedings or settlements, individually or in the aggregate, will have a material effect on our financial conditions, results of operations, or liquidity. Oh, so much reading. Rocket. Yeah. Just trying. You're not getting much volume. Where are we at? 20 mil? 18.5. The volume slowed down a ton. Last time I looked, it was 18, and I feel like that was at least like 30 minutes to an hour ago. So the volume's definitely slowed down. Looks like we're not getting that 30 mil day, but a little over 20 is pretty decent too. Yeah, the consolidation's nice. There's just so much resistance in the 30s. I'd really like to see us start trading in the 30s. Like if we were consolidating in the 30s, I would like that way more. But we'll see what happens. Basic net earnings per share. Basic net income per common share is computed by dividing the net income available to common stockholders by the weighted average number of common shares outstanding during the period. Diluted net income per common share is computed by dividing the net income available to common stockholders by the weighted average number of common shares outstanding and potentially dilutive securities outstanding during the period. Potentially dilutive securities include stock options, unvested restricted stock, and unvested restricted stock units outstanding during the period. Using the treasury stock method, potentially dilutive securities are excluded from the computations of diluted earnings per share if their effect would be anti-dilutive. A net loss from continuing operations causes all potentially dilutive securities to be anti-dilutive. Don't ask me what I just fucking read, because that was confusing. I won't come to Nebraska. I think I'd be down. I think I'd be down to come to Nebraska. I think I would be down for that. I mean, I have the time for it for sure. That's a for sure thing. Course playing hard to get. It's not me. I never got invited. Do I just fly to Nebraska and be like, hey? Do I just go sit out in a cornfield until I find Kristen? She's gonna throw me out to the corn. Leave me for the corn. There's nothing in Nebraska. Kristen's in Nebraska. So there's that. I never see corn. That's what Nebraska's known for, is corn. How do you never see cornfields? When you invite me, I'll come. But until then, I'll just assume you don't want me there. I thought I would never get through Nebraska driving to Wyoming. That's funny. You just went you went from corn to mountains and nothing. Oh, more reading. I'm only like halfway done with this. So much reading in a 10Q. This is why people subscribe. This is why people get on Twitter and like get subscribed to the wrong story. It's like not many people are going to sit here and read through a fucking 10Q like a nerd. I felt that way about Kansas. Tumbleweeds. Omaha is awesome, though. Everyone in NC thought we just like carried hay around a cornfield. Don't come to Nebraska. See, I knew you didn't want me there. In Greece, I don't even like foreigners. I'm just kidding. Greece? I mean, I'd rather pay $1,000 for a Greece flight than $300 for a Nebraskan flight. That's for sure. Let's see what we got. Athens, $1,500. Damn. I would rather pay $1,500 to go here than $300 to Nebraska, though. At least this would be like interesting and experience. Yada yada yada. And I'm not even a huge traveler, though. Like, traveling isn't. I used to do a lot of traveling when I was a kid, so it's like, I don't know. Traveling's not interesting to me, unfortunately. I like I like doing this, honestly. I like chilling, going to the gym, just doing my thing. That's what I like to do. I'm so boring. So boring. Greece is cool. John Travolta. I've never had any desire to like go to a foreign country. I'm trying to think if there's like anywhere I would like want to visit. I'd want to go on like an African safari. You know how gangster it'd be to see a giraffe and like leopards and fucking cheetahs and shit? That'd be fun. I'd be down for that. Or Australia, go see some kangaroos. Go see some kangaroos, mate. Crikey. Crikey, mate. Maybe she meant Greece. Olivia Newton-John? I don't know who that is. I'll be honest. I don't know who Olivia Newton-John is. Travel's your love language? What's a love language? Discover your love language. There's 5? There's 5 love languages. I don't know anything about this shit. Oh yeah, I do know about this. Never mind. I know what this is. I've seen this before. Okay. I know what love languages are. Better be figuring it out. Hawaii. Quality time and physical touch. I don't think I have a love language. I didn't see anything on there. I might just be screwed. I guess words of affirmation. I love when people tell me how great I am. Not really, but we can say so. Quality time. That one's debatable. I don't know. I like being alone, honestly. Touch. I don't know. I think I'm hopeless. I don't even like receiving gifts. And I don't like acts of service either, because I'm a man. I can do whatever I can do what I want. I can do it myself. Just kidding. But I don't like acts of service. I don't like gifts. I mean, obviously physical touch is all right, but like I don't get that one. Quality time, probably. That's probably the only one that makes more sense. Because it's like thoughtfully interacting. I could get down with that one. I think I could be okay. I think I'm cool with that one. Words of affirmation, I don't need that shit. Quality time. I think we can I think I can I think I can agree with that one. So maybe quality time is my love language. Where you from? Figured out you might get screwed. Where are you from, Deviant? I want to know. Little isolator. Facts. Good for you. You're just scared. No, Kristen doesn't like me like that. He can't trust anyone. Facts. Unfortunately. Unfortunate reality there. Even if me and Kristen got together, I would have a hard time with the trust aspect. Alabama. Beans and cornbread. That's all I eat is beans and cornbread. Beans and cornbread. I tell you what, guys, beans and cornbread. I got a room to rent for you and Kristen. Let's go. I'm down. Where are we going? My heart needs that. I bet he'd trust me. I could see me and Corey running amok. I'm telling you, bro, I don't trust nobody. Like, we could probably be good friends. Like, I feel like we'd get along and we'd be friends, but I don't trust nobody, bro. It's sad. It's so sad. I think Kristen's a man, IRL. Nah, she's not. If she is, she's done a very good job of convincing me. She's done a top-notch job. Top-notch. Tree chickens and rice. Tree chickens and rice. So many people from Alabama. I didn't know. That's crazy. Oh yeah, Montreal. I remember. I remember talking about this. I could visit Canada. I have friends in Canada. They live in I don't know, my Canada layout. They live somewhere here, I think. Or maybe, no, it's over here in Ontario. It's like, I don't know exactly where, honestly. Somewhere around here, I think. Somewhere around Toronto area. Pretty sure. So isn't that close to Montreal? Isn't that what that was? Didn't I just see Montreal there? Yeah, you're pretty close by there. That'd be lit. That'd be lit. Big hit in Bama. We starting a band? What's our band name? I do want to make the GameStop Christmas album, though. If anyone has a if I find someone with a studio, oh GameStop shares, oh GameStop shares. How lovely are your candles. Bro, I could make a full Christmas album about GameStop. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I could do it. And it would hit. It would fucking hit. Can we make it? Yeah, you can. You can use I think it's Ubio. Ubio AI. Udio. I've actually made a song before. I'm not going to play it because I don't know if we'll get copyrighted or whatever the fuck. I've messed around with this, though, and made a couple GameStop songs. It's absolutely horrid, but it's pretty insane what you can do with this shit. It's pretty insane. Tree chickens? I never heard of a tree chicken. Shadows and Bubbles. What's up, Shadow and Bubbles the cat? Glad to see you in here, bro. God bless you. What kind of food we getting? Tree tendies. I hope we get tree tendies. Dank Kitty. That's a good gamer tag. Dank Kitty. I don't know if that's a good band name. That's a good gamer tag for sure. Dank Kitty. I sent a video of me singing a long time ago, like when we first started like chatting outside of the chat. Long time ago. Chicken? Back when we had Instagrams. So that was a long time ago. Really long time ago. I want chicken. Chicken sounds delicious. I love chicken. I had some curry chicken the other day. That shit was so good. Curry chicken. I think I ate some on stream, like the leftovers, but you gotta love it. You gotta love some curry chicken. Mamala, squirrel, rattlesnake, and rabbit is all on the menu at my home. I bet rattlesnake's pretty good. I've had rabbit before. Rabbit's like actually pretty decent. It's nothing crazy. I've never had squirrel though. I don't think. Kristen's lead vocals. I want to be on the banjo. I can't even play the banjo, but I want to play it. I think I could be on the drums maybe. I feel like I'm decent at the drums. I could do some basic beats. I'm not Travis Barker, but I can do some basic stuff. I can play the guitar too. You know, you give me the chords. Guitar's not that hard. It can be. You know, there's hard songs, but guitar's not like crazy hard. And bass. Bass isn't crazy hard either. You just want to play some like basic chords and stuff. You squirrel. You've had squirrel before? It's like a shittier chicken. I don't know. I didn't mind rabbit, to be fair. Oh, you said duck. I missed that message. I've had duck. It depends what kind of duck you get, though. Because actually, one of my cousins, he's been duck hunting a lot. And we had some mallard the other day, just like a little piece of mallard that he fried up or cooked up. And that shit was gas, bro. It was basically just like a little steak. So good. So good. So you got to get the right duck. You can't just eat any duck. You don't want to eat those ducks that are, you know, eating mud and shit. And if we making a band, I don't want to get fake Tata. Could you imagine me with fake tatas? You play bass, shadows, and bubbles? That's what's up. Got tatas. Can't send pics in here. The only person you better be sending tata pics here is me. I get jealous easily. Winston, no, not Winston. Not Winston, bro. I hope you're joking. That's messed up, bro. Not Winston. Not Winston. I really hope you're joking. That's sad. Be in a little band I haven't played in a few months, though. Yeah, that's dope, bro. That's really cool. That's what's up. I was getting into bass for a little bit there. Like, I've played a little bit. I don't know. Instruments just don't, like, keep my attention. They're fun, but I don't know. I just can't. I don't enjoy, like, I just don't enjoy it. That's all. That's all there really is to it. Like, in some instances, it can be fun, and, like, learning songs is fun, but overall, in the grand scope, I just don't enjoy it, and I've never gotten into it. Don't send anyone tit pics. That's good. Unless they're to me, then that's fine, but I would never ask for that. I respect you way too much, honestly. Just gonna eat him anyway. No! So you don't even care about Winston. You're just mocking his death. Mocking his death. She was jealous you gave Winston all your attention. That's funny. I haven't skated in weeks. Me either, bro. I haven't skated in a long time. Do you think you'll ever make more skateboarding videos? No, I don't think so. I just like... I don't enjoy filming skateboarding. I mean, I don't even enjoy skateboarding that much anymore, to be honest. It's just not the same as it used to be. Skating's a lot of fun. I do it often. I used to skate all day, every day. Literally. Wake up, eat breakfast or whatever. Sometimes not. Go to the skate park. I would literally be there all day until it was dark and then go home. That was like my life for like a solid like 3-4 years. But yeah, I don't think I would ever make videos again. Honestly. I just don't even like... I don't know, if I wanted to make videos again, I'd want to like film other people and like skate with other people. But I just like... I just don't, I don't know, it's just the desire is not there. The hype isn't there. Like, you gotta be hyped. And ready to eat shit, too. Depending what you're doing. Got rid of my other comment. Maybe it did, but I can still see it. Did your wife care about Winston? What did your wife say when she ran over Winston? I want to know that, too. GameStop's selling off in the range of the morning. Not really what you want to be seeing here. Hopefully we get a bounce before the close. But it's kind of starting to look like it's going to close down here at 28.5. We'll see. We will see. Where at? Mama Bear. He's in Chicago. Wintertime now, so wait till it. I don't mind skating in the cold. Really. But it is way funner when it's nice outside. That skate park you did not too long ago. And those skate park videos are old, bro. Super old. I think the last time I made a skate video was like over 5 years. Let's see. It snows here. Yeah, it snows where I'm at. It hasn't been snowing lately. But it usually snows a lot here. Let's see. The last skateboarding video I made was like 6 years ago. 5-6 years ago. That's insane. My oldest video on the channel is 10 years old. That's crazy. That's pretty insane. I don't like watching those videos. I used to be so cringe, bro. So cringe. I can't even, like, if there's, I'll try to watch some of my, like, I'll watch the old videos for the skateboarding and see, like, what I was doing. But if there's, like, any talking in those old videos, I'm like, ugh, who the fuck is that guy? I ain't even capping either. Skating was my life in the 90s. Let's go. We got a bunch of skaters in here. Spawn Ranch. Do you live in Utah, Shadows? They've been building so many parks out here. And I heard they tore a park down and like rebuilt it. They've done it with a couple, I think. Long Beach, Cali. Ah, that makes sense. You got skate parks popping up fucking left and right there. But where I live, it's actually insane. They've made a lot of skate parks the past like year or two. It's kind of crazy. My baby niece asked for a skateboard, and I had no idea what to get. Texting you a pic of it. She's 11. Did you text it? Let's see. What the hell is that? It looks like some Walmart shit. You got that shit from Walmart, huh? You got that shit from Walmart. Nah, it won't be that bad. The only thing I would recommend is maybe getting like real wheels and real bearings. Maybe not even wheels, but at least real bearings, and swapping the bearings that it came with to real ones. Because the bearings on that Walmart board are going to be shit, and it's just not going to roll that well. That's the only issue with those. And if you're trying to do tricks, they break super easily. Usually longboard, good for your health. Yeah, longboarding's alright. Thought I made another one this year. Nah, I haven't. Well, no, I did make a skate video this year, but I'm pretty sure I deleted it. Yeah, I deleted it. Because I don't know. Like, I was thinking about getting into doing that again, but I made that video. And, like, I was so sore the next day. I'm like, bro, there's no way I could start making skate videos again. I feel like garbage. It's just too hard to grind out, like, tricks for a video. Especially, skateboarding's not easy at all. Not easy at all. She was pretty sad. She dug Winston. He was a greenhead mallard. Yeah, mallards are top tier ducks. Gotta love mallards. Greenheads are so cool, man. So cool. And they taste delicious. Long Beach, poor Winston. So many tons of parks in California. I used to race in Utah, Miller Motorsports. I think they closed that down. I don't even think Miller Motorsports exists anymore. I've been there a couple times. T-Ville skate park being rebuilt right now actually looks good. Okay, yeah, someone was telling me about that. You You don't even live in Utah. You said you lived in Alabama. How do you know that? How do you know that? You live in Alabama. Unless you capping. How'd you know that? I used to race. I know. I'm talking about a Seagull. I know Seagull Dreams knows about T-Ville Skate Park. Like, how? Do you live in Utah? My first board was a Walmart board. Then I got a Pal Peralta when I was 9. My first board was a World Industries when I have no clue. Well, I had like other boards before that, like shitty Walmart boards. But my first real one was a World Industries. I don't know how old I was, like 10, something like that. Maybe 9. I don't know. Decks now are way better than when I was growing up. Lighter weight. Yeah, they got some crazy. So, dude, those Pal Peralta decks are insane. Let's create the carbon fiber boards that don't break. 48 used to race. What'd you race? You race cars or like dirt bikes or what? All the middle school boys skated in the 90s too. Skating's huge, man. It's crazy. It's crazy that like how much people like it, but it's still such a niche thing because of how difficult it is. Alabama, no, okay. I'm getting people mixed up in the chat. You live in West Valley though? That's lit. If I'm assuming that's what your abbreviations are for. That's super lit. Tori was Alabama. No, someone else in here was from Alabama too. They just said it. I want to say it was Deviant. But yeah, Tori was from Alabama too. She was here this morning. Yeah, Deviant Ways is from Alabama. She was here this morning. I don't know where she went. She hasn't been initiated yet to the sexualized GameStop Bible stream where we talk about skateboarding too. Many subjects on this stream. Many subjects. It's a GameStop stream, but we never talk about GameStop. Uncle always talks about World Industry. World Industry is a cool concept, or just a cool brand with the characters and stuff. Got to go to school for 2 hours. All right, Shadows, enjoy the rest of your day, bro. Appreciate you stopping in. God bless you, bro. God bless you. I should have saved all the memberships for now. Like everyone who's here right now is people like I've seen pretty consistent since I've started. I messed up by giving everyone the memberships this morning when there was a lot of people in here. I'm sorry. I'll do better next time, next month. My bad. My bad. And housing and credit cards. Everything. Everything. Let's see. No, I just know of Miller Motorsports. I raced in the American Layman Series, so I traveled everywhere. I was at the prototype Audi R8 and Porsche R programs. Bro, that sounds sick. American Lehman Series? Like, is there a video of you? If I search this up, can we find your car? American Lehman Series. World of Moass. 1999. I feel like we're going to see you in here. I feel like I'm going to get copyrighted. And jelly. What if we just find him? Where's the starting? Let's see. Let's go to the leaderboards, actually. JJ Leto, Ivan DiPole, Yannick Dalmas, Butch Litzinger, Champion Racing, Dyson Racing. The right people got it. Yeah, there's a few. I wish a few more people got the membership, because there's a lot of people that I don't even think they were probably just randomly here and they got it. JJ was my driver. Oh, really? JJ Leto and the BMW V12 LMR. That's sick. There he is. JJ Leto. 121.25 miles per hour. It's top speed of that BMWs. That BMWs on the track, at least. I bet it goes way faster than that, but that's sick. That's sick. 7% still great. Is that what we're up right now? Yeah, solid. You're still above the range of the morning, too, I'm pretty sure, which is nice. You're right at the top there. 12 more minutes till the close. Champion Racing, Audi R8. Audi R8. (2007). Ah, this thing. That's your car, bro? That's sick. That's so sick. Do you still have this? Like, what happened to the racing? Why'd you stop? Got another meeting in 12 minutes. No. Don't go. Don't go. Looks like a space shuttle for real, though. That's so sick. It's crazy the people you meet in these live streams sometimes, man. It's crazy. Like, that's sick as fuck, dude. That is so sick. That's so cool. Got tired of travel, started March, and it didn't stop till October. You miss out on all the family stuff. Yeah, I feel that. That makes sense. It's epic, though. Epic experience for sure. You have that trophy? Or does JJ have the trophy? Or is there like copies of the trophy? Oh. 9 more minutes till the close. from Amazon. Team owner has it. I gotcha. Were you just like a pit crew or mechanic, I guess? That's so cool, bro. Tire changer, mechanic, and lead painter in graphics. So badass, bro. Thank you for sharing that. That's so cool, bro. I love that. That's so cool. Let's go. That's awesome, man. I love it. Being on a race team to investing in GameStop. What a life. What a life indeed. That's funny. Was blessed to have the experience. Yeah, for real, man. That's not a lot of people will ever live that. And you're a part of a winning racing team. It wasn't just like you were a part of one. Like that dude was winning races. So cool. Breaking records. I don't know if that was like a track record on that little video I saw or whatever it was, but it's just so cool, man. So cool. And all those videos are like public, so you can just go look back on it. That's beautiful. Fastest car I've ever seen is a Hellcat. Never seen a space shuttle like that. There's so many nice cars where I live, it's ridiculous. Like literally like 3 weeks ago, we were just driving. I'm driving to turn on this main road. It's like Huracan, 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 Huracan. There's like 5 Huracans just drive right past. And then these like older like rally cars that were pretty badass. Crazy, man. There's so many fucking Richies where I live. So many Richies. We just me and one of my friends. That must have been crazy. It was pretty sick. I mean, I see cars like that all the time, so it's nothing like I don't know. You don't usually see them like that, but I've seen a bunch of freaking sports cars. You don't usually see 5 at a time, but a couple. I've seen a bunch by themselves, but a lot of GTRs where I live too, surprisingly. Our race for his first year, it was opened. Ah, I see. Isolator narrative is breaking down. Well, I still have friends, but doesn't mean I trust them. You know? There's a most of the time I'd rather go to the gym and be isolated than hang out with people. A good 95% of the time. Four minutes till the market closes. Why I like the woods, brother. It's peaceful. Yeah, bro. I want to sell my house and just go live in like a fucking cabin, few acres, like a hour away from like a town or something. I could do that. I would live that life. You got a bad friend picker? Facts. That's why I don't really have friends. Like I maybe have like 2, 3 friends right now, and one of them's been my friend since like junior high. The other one's been my friend just forever. But I would never do like business or anything like that with them. I don't think. But I don't pick friends anymore. I don't talk to anyone. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need new friends unless it's here in the chat. I'm cool with new friends in the chat. I want an Elon Musk house on some acres. That boxable. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Y'all come down to Bama. We'll sit on a bank with some fishing poles and a nice breeze. Sounds like a good time. Don't tempt me with a good time, Deviant Ways. Don't tempt me. That sounds chill. I can go to black. I'm gonna like your kind around here, boy. You go back where you came from. You lost, boy. Boy, you look lost. Can I help you find something, boy? Here's sun downtown. I guess I was wrong. I guess we're not closing at 28.5. Guess we're closing at 29. Still great. Still great. I'll take 29. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that close. We just got to break 30s soon. Got to do it soon. Sooner than later would be better. That's for sure. Ain't nobody going to mess with you. Yeah. I ain't even going to say nothing. That's racist as fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I was going to be like, Deviant's going to be like, he's mine. You stay away from him. That's mine. You don't talk to my... God. Oh, I'm a racist piece of shit. Not really, but I've met real racist people. I just think racism's funny, but real racist people are disgusting. And there's your close, $29. 29 buckaroos on the close. On the frickin' dot, too. Well, $28.99, Yahoo says. $28.99. Beautiful close. 20 million volume. Oh. Oh. I'm really tired. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna stick around here like we did yesterday. Yesterday's stream was so long. Like once I got to like the last like 30 minutes, I was so tired. It just all hit at once. 9-hour stream is insane. And we've already been streaming for 6 hours. Even that's insane. But 9 hours is crazy talk. It's fun though. I love it. Don't get me wrong, but gosh dang. Gosh dang. Pretty decent stream today though. Not bad at all. Not too shabby. We can hold a fake auction. Not like that here at all. Yeah, I don't think that's. I mean, there are real racists in the world, but I think overall people are pretty accepting nowadays. We had like 8 to 10 people in here pretty consistently for the whole day. For a while, it was like 12 to 13. So, pretty solid day, I would say. Can we get 20 likes? Is there someone out there who didn't hit the like button? I doubt it, but. Hey, peace out, Anthony. I appreciate you hanging out, bro. God bless you. Have a good rest of your day. Hey, peace out, Seagull Dream. Oh, we just got 20 likes. Let's go, baby. 20 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Seagull Dreams. Much love, Seagull. Appreciate you hanging out, bro. I'm going to head out of here as well. I'm actually going to go to the gym right now so I don't have an excuse. Because earlier I was like, man, I don't even want to go. It's going to be busy. But this time I'm just going to go. I'm just going to go. So, shout out Rex. Shout out Kristen. Shout out Deviant Ways. Shout out Anthony. Shout out Mama Bear. Shout out Isa. Isa. I think I'm saying that wrong again. Shout out Waverill. Seagulls. Shadow and Bubbles the cat. I know there's more names. Dreo Guzman. Man, there's so many people, but I'm having a hard time remembering for some reason. But much love to everyone. God bless you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. I mean, I'll be here. I don't know if y'all will be here, but I'll be here. God bless you. Have a good rest of your day, guys. And peace.